Turn around.
Bro, help! You don't know what happened. Don't just stop me on the floor, so I'm turning up.
On October 16th, 2023, officers responded to a disturbance involving a woman who reportedly vandalized a man's home because he refused to give her money after their one-night stand.
All right, so just start from the beginning. What happened?
Okay, so I picked the young lady up last night. We had a night out last night, so this morning we wake up. I'm thinking I'm finna take her home. We get into it about the bathroom. She cursing me out. She finna get out my shit.
What was the issue with the bathroom?
Yeah, she was just in the bathroom for forever.
Oh, okay.
And I was just letting her know I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay, all right, got it.
So it just went from there.
Sure.
Like, she just started cursing me out. I need to get out your shit. I'm finna get the out your shit. This, that, and the third. I'm not finna ride with you. You finna give me some money to get the from around here. So I'm not giving you shit. You
Yeah.
finna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But that's what it is. But still, generously, I go to my car to let her. Come on, let's go. I'm finna take you home. I ain't going no with you. You finna give me some money. I'm finna break all your windows out this shit, and I'm finna whoop your ass. This, that, and the third. So I back up. You not finna go? You finna do what? That's when I call you guys. And to separate, I just left the property because I didn't want nothing to come back and say I did this and did that. I got my cameras. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I just wanted to separate myself from that.
So you left your apartment. She was still there?
Outside. Yes,
outside
sir.
the apartment?
Yes, sir.
All right, and then what happened?
So, like I said, I left you guys. I left, and she was standing like where you seen her standing at.
Yep.
And I came up here. So the guy on the phone, the officer, and
The dispatcher, yep.
asked me, what do I want to meet you guys at? I didn't want to be right there. You know, I just came here because I was already up this.
Yeah, you didn't want the confrontation.
Right. So I just came here to have
You
you
did
guys
the right thing.
here. So as I was sitting here waiting for you guys, I seen her coming up the tracks. That's when I called you guys again because I was like,
Blue jeans.
This shit have a roof pant, green jacket, orange shirt. Must be.
No. All right, keep going.
yeah. So I seen her walking up the tracks because on my video, she walked the opposite way to the main road. She walked back towards the tracks. But like I said, when I seen her walking up the tracks, I immediately called you guys, and that's when, you know, about the 10 minutes. That's when you guys pulled up 10 minutes later. But like I say, she was walking. She walked right through here.
Okay.
It's on the, I mean, if they got cameras here, she walked right through here, selling me out to come to her house, and this, that, and the third.
What happened at your house to make you call us again?
I called you guys when I was here.
Yeah.
I seen her here.
Right, but you called back because you saw her coming?
I just seen her coming,
Right,
and
so
I didn't
then-
know what was happening.
Okay.
I didn't know she was fit by her.
What made you check your cameras at your house?
Because I left her there.
Okay. So what did you see on your cameras?
I seen that she broke my window with 2 rocks.
Okay.
I only seen one break when I seen her watched it with you guys.
Yeah.
I seen her break 2 windows.
Okay. How much do you think the windows are going to be to replace
About
it?
$2,500.
Okay. And do you want to press charges?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. All right. At this point in time, do you think there's anything else you need to add to your statement?
No, sir. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
She vandalized. She tore my property up like that.
And are you able to identify her?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. It is.
As a matter of fact, I can pull her address up too for where I pick her up from in Pompano.
It is approximately 9:53 a.m. That concludes this interview.
While on patrol, officers spotted a woman matching the victim's description. As soon as the officer exited the vehicle, the suspect immediately fled.
She's running for stuff out there. Man, stop right there, I'm gonna tase you! Stop right there, I'm gonna tase you! Ah! Turn around.
Can I go?
I got it.
Can I go?
Give me a second.
All right, you ain't got to talk to me because you don't even know what happened.
Turn around.
Bro, help! You don't know what happened. Don't just throw me on the floor, so I'm standing up.
Stop.
I'm talking to you, though. I'm standing up.
Grab her right there. Let's put her in. On the left, on the left.
Bro. All right, don't put me in, y'all. Let me talk to y'all. Y'all didn't talk to me first. Y'all don't supposed to put me in here. Y'all didn't talk to me first.
Hold on.
Okay, let me just talk. Let me just talk.
We have to go through steps first, so give us a second.
All right, please, y'all already got me. That hurt so bad. You ain't even on my ankle.
All right.
I meant my arm, my wrist. That's my knee.
Here, take it. I'll do that then. I got it. Your bra on? No?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yep. Right now.
Keep an eye. What?
Just keep an eye.
No, she like started speed walking and then started. Well, oh, there's a green shirt in the back.
Okay, you got it. Calm
Let me
down.
call my people. I'm not even from down.
We know you're not from here.
Fucking bitch ass nigga.
Is this the car you're in?
Yeah.
Okay. The AC on.
Officers then conducted a show-up with the victim to confirm if she was the perpetrator.
Miss, I need you to come out. Come here.
Yep, that's her.
How certain are you?
I'm 100%, 1000%.
Okay.
That's her. She had a green shirt on earlier, but that's her for sure.
All right.
Pants, everything.
Bravo 10, sits down for.
Okay. Come on. Let's go back in the car. Go ahead, sit down.
Officers then transported the suspect to the station, where she was read her Miranda rights. She chose to speak and provided her version of events.
If you cannot afford a lawyer, you're entitled to the presence of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statement and during any questioning. Do you understand that? Any statement can and may be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that? Okay. Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. Do you understand that? Number 6, if at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer, make no threats or promises. Won't give you money. How much money do you owe you?
Take me home.
You understand that? All right, so what's going on? Won't give you money. How much money do you owe you?
Take me home.
Okay.
Simple.
So you threw rocks through his windows? Huh? Just because you're upset that he didn't take you home or give you your money? Why didn't you just talk to us instead of running from him?
Because y'all already know what's up. Y'all already seen on that shit, on that computer what's up. Mom.
I know, but running catches another charge.
Right, but y'all finna give me another charge anyways.
No, I was just gonna charge you with the windows. That was it.
Right. I'm still getting charged. So either way.
You had to take your chance, huh?
Right. So how long for this city here?
I'm almost done. I just had to come speak with you, add it to my report, and that was it. You do, just so you're aware, you have a warrant as well, out of Broward.
That's why I left y'all house.
I hear you. All right. You need new water? You sure? If you need anything, just knock on the door and I'll get it for you. Should be another maybe 10, 15 minutes. We'll be out of here. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, real quick. Why'd you change your shirt too?
Because I seen his ass looking for me.
Who? The officer?
Miranda rights. He said everything you say can be used against you. I like I mean, if you want to give a statement and it's the obvious facts to what he already knows, fine. But don't add anything extra that he does not know that he's inquiring about. Like, for example, why did he change his shirt? He's asking that question, obviously, because he does not know. That could be another charge. You might want to just, you're in jail for whatever. The more you're talking, it's going to be added to why you're there. So you need to just really be quiet. All right. So anyway, let me share my screen to this right here. So I'm gonna prep you for this. So now I went live with these videos a while ago, right? The channel is Soft White Underbelly. He's known for like interviewing. He's most known for interviewing women on the blade. You know, hookers, prostitutes, you know, lizards, whatever they call them. But I showed both of them a while ago, right? The left is the mom. They're not sisters. That's not her aunt. That's her mother. And the right is her daughter. Okay, so this is an update. This is literally like he just updated the daughter like hours today. The mother reappeared on, you see the title, she reappeared like some days ago, maybe a week or two, since the Diddy thing, because she claimed that she was at his house once during one of those free calls. All right, so anyway, the daughter, when I first showed them years ago, like this is my old channel years ago, when I, probably 2017, when I first showed the daughter, she was 14. I don't know how old she is, but she got tattoos and shit, so she might be 18, 19. All right, but it's kind of like sick because the daughter is I gotta mention the godfather, Kevin Samuel, because the daughter is like literally, I'm sorry, the mom is literally competing with her daughter. And they are both prostitutes. She got it from her mama, I guess you can say. So this is the little bit from the this is how long ago? 2 weeks ago. Okay, just a little bit, not a lot. Just
after that, because I was like, I'm cool on music, bro.
That would scare you out of the industry.
Yeah, like I'm like, this is what this all they want. Let me just make an album and sing.
So let her make an album.
Singing right.
Singing right. So this lady, she is the street. You know, she sell her body, whatever, but she want to be a rapper and album, and that's why she claims she ended up at one of Diddy free calls. Yeah, but what's it to this is my addition to for insertion. To what extent, like, so you sacrifice your daughter pursuing this like hip hop horror rap career, and then like, and you sacrifice your oldest daughter. Now she's in the streets living your life for like 10 years earlier. I'm sure you probably decided to be a street hoe while you were legal, right? Age wise, but your daughter started, she was 14, 13. And so this is her daughter. She like always half naked. But remember, this is like years later, like 13, 14 years later.
I get with her. She like, I'm finna go get down. You gonna get down with me? I'm like, no, I don't be on Fig no more. I'll be on another blade, but not Fig, because too many people know me. And she like, okay. I'm like, well, can you leave your key, your room key?
So she her room key. So I mean, professional. So she having a conversation with her mom.
Yeah, she like, no. So I go on a date real fast, and she like, I'm gonna come back at 15.
On a date real fast. You know what that means? She did some funny things for that change.
Minutes. So I'm waiting in the trick car, waiting on her to come back. She never comes back. I guess she switched rooms or whatever. So I'm like, oh hell no. So that's when I end up going back to the boy house. I go to the boy house.
All right, that's all. I just want to show you like a little, so you knowing capping. All right. Anyway, so here's Mark Lamont Hill. He was surprised that Muslims still support Trump.
Peace, fam. It's your brother Mark Lamont Hill. Welcome to a special episode of Night School. I'm here right now, outraged. I am outraged because yesterday I saw a Trump rally in Michigan that literally infuriated me. I saw Muslim leaders emerge on stage with Donald J. Trump. And they didn't say that they were simply not voting Democrat. They didn't say that they were not supporting Kamala Harris. They didn't talk about the political scene. They didn't say they were open to a conversation. These people said that they are endorsing Donald Trump for president. I need y'all to see this for yourselves. Look at this. This is a Trump rally. And these cats are taking the stage, identifying themselves as Muslim leaders, identifying themselves as leaders in the Muslim community, and they are saying, we stand with Donald Trump. I want you to hear exactly what these fools said.
Good afternoon, Michiganders. As the president said, we just had a positive meeting with President Trump. We as Muslims stand with President Trump because he promises peace. He promises peace, not war. We are supporting Donald Trump because he promised to end war in the Middle East and Ukraine.
You'd be mad at that. I want to see what Mark Lamont Hill angle is.
The bloodshed has to stop all over the world, and I think this man can make that happen. I personally believe that God has saved his Donald J. Trump. Our children will be in, especially when it comes to curriculums and schools. We agree.
She's vulnerable in Michigan. She's vulnerable in Michigan because Muslims and Arabs and
I mean, but at some point you got to ask yourself, like really, every American who's against Trump, what you got to ask yourself is this: if he's this boogeyman, you know, every election, the Democrats are the saviors and the Republicans are the boogeyman or the boogeywomen. Why are people choosing or enough people choosing the men and women over the good guys, the saviors? Why? What is it about the saviors that's missing? What is not transparent, and what is transparent that people can see right through what the saviors are saying and say, you know what, I'm gonna go with the boogeyman. Okay, so this give a lot of controversy right here.
There's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. It is absolutely wild times. It really, really is. And, you know, there's a lot going on. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah. I think it's called Puerto Rico. Okay, all right. Okay, we're getting there. Again, normally I don't follow the national anthem, everybody. This isn't exactly a perfect comedy setup. And in Texas, stuff is really, really crazy. We're right there by a wide open border. Where are my proud Latinos at tonight? You guys see what I mean? It's wide open. There's so many of them.
So this comedian had his anti-Hispanic jokes lined up one after another. So how you feel about that? All right, so let me get my tabs together real quick. In a second. Yeah, everything works well until I go live. Everything just the Zoom takes that much goddamn space. Everything just started freezing once I go live and share my damn screen. That's what I'm on the laptop. I mean, I'm not even on the desktop. The desktop really is effect. I felt like my laptop would do better. I guess not. Everything just started freezing once if I go live and make a piece of my damn screen. That's what I want to something. Man. So that was this. Let me go back. All right, black people, your police chases are different than white folks, okay? They're not going to chase you until you run out of gas, until you flip over yourself. They flip you over themselves, all right? And they did all this because she stole a phone. Look at this. Like, you would think that she tried to assassinate a presidential candidate. Watch this. As soon as this thing works. I don't know what it is with Zoom, man. Once I start the Zoom shit, everything freezes. Boom. Get it, Griff. Get it, Griff. Pit, 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 pit. Well, now I never watched the whole thing. Hold on. So the next card hit. Now she stole a cell phone. She didn't assassinate somebody or kill somebody or rob this chick, but even she doing too much. Yeah, she hops out the car as her car is moving, yo. Get it, Griff. Get it, Griff. Pit, 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 pit. She's playing into their excessiveness. She, the hell? She ain't afraid. Like, yo, they try to kill you over alleged stolen cell phone. You're still playing this dangerous. Get the fuck down! Get the fuck down! Put him on your back! Put him on your back! Put him on your back! To some people, this is in some people's mind. This is the reason why they're not gonna vote for Kamala Harris. Not just that she's black, the fact that she's a woman with this type of logic. Like some men, trust me, I be in these different chats and they be using shit like this, like, yo, nah, we're good. Look at this shit right here. Laptop plays.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Good fucking pick, boy. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Slow down. I got it. I got it. You good. Sorry. Where the fuck you running from? Come on now. This is what we do. Great job. Come on now.
Who wanna guess whether she got kids or not? Yo, this is why with the Kamala angle, with the worst, I'm with Kamala 100%. Yo, Trump will probably win hands down if he was supportive of abortion. Hands down.
Come on now.
That is a dog right here. I got one more. I was gonna play Shaq, what he told Angel Reese, but let me get one more 304. Let me get one more 304 video. It's called 304, but I got men in here also. Okay, but I got one more 304 before I go to Shaq, and then the highlights of me and DJ Focus hip hop debate.
Amazon fall favorites are here.
Points that were made.
We've all heard wonderful stories.
So let's get to the bottom. Let's get to the bottom of it. Okay, so I already showed the one night stand. Get rid of that. Okay, this one right here. Wait, what's this? Oh, yeah, I just got another video from Kendrick G. You know what? So I'm gonna play. Hold on. Let me get that Kendrick G video. This is hilarious. I mean, it's shameful too. All right, hold on. Let me get that Kendrick. I'm gonna play this video right here. But let me get that Kendrick G video too. Dang, which channel was it on? This one depends on.
On March 3rd, 2023, officers were called to a scene following a report of an ongoing theft at a local store. The caller.
All right. Let me try to find this Kendrick G video. Oh, this is crazy. Woman, a mother, trying to date 4 kids, 4 different baby daddies, and she, I mean, like, you can't make yourself up. She's on Kendrick G looking for a date. 4 kids and 4 different baby daddies, and she's really, well, he gotta have this. He gotta make $100 grand. He better have Gucci, Bentley. All right, so let me find that video. You want more yogurt? All right, I got to find this this video. Hold on. This was crazy. Play that. No. Hold on. But I found it. I found it.
Much better.
I'm good. Aisha is Aisha, right? Is it Aisha? How am I saying it?
Aisha.
All right. Aisha, how old are you, love?
46.
Typical. I mean, yeah. When I explained this woman, this mom, I mean, she had to look exactly how you guys stereotype her to look. You talk about a single Black mom, 4 kids, four baby daddies looking for a date still trying to get it right. You would have to envision this look right here. Contacts, all type of shit. Butterfly on the titty.
And where are you calling me from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
And what do you do for a living?
I work for the Atlanta airport. Fridays, I'm a cook.
Okay.
Atlanta airports. I mean, airports you work for. I mean,
work for
Airports. Fridays, I'm a
That's on that one. Okay, open. Go. Okay, good, thank you. Yeah, she said airports, Atlanta airports. God damn.
I work for the Atlanta airports. Fridays, I'm a cook
Okay. Work for
on
Friday.
Concord.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
I have 4. They with their dad. Yeah, it's you switch up. I have them through the summertime here, which I did. So when it's time to go back to school, he'll have them. So
She got her teeth did.
they go to school.
But everything go good on her. Her eyes, her eyebrows, her makeup,
Which
hair,
I did.
her nails, her teeth. But the one thing that I don't understand at all, what women don't work on, what matters to most men the most, which I think it is, weight. Yo, some men, why do you think men end up cheating on you with a woman with less hair done and nails, just slimmer? Doing worse. You a cook. She could be a goddamn nanny. And I'm telling you, if you was to don't get your whatever. I ain't saying like get your body down. I'm saying work on your damn body. And I'm telling you, you would have been found your 5th baby daddy.
So when it's time to go back to school, he'll have them. So they go to school over there.
Okay, how old are your 4 children?
I have a 20-year-old, a 14, 13, and a 10.
And they're all by the
2
same
boys
man?
and 2 girls.
They're all
No.
Now look, it's not really funny, but notice that she knew the question was how many baby daddies. So she put a candy in her mouth right away. Watch as she finished explaining how many kids she got. She knew the follow-up question was coming, so she quickly inserted some candy in her mouth. Look at this, perfectly timed.
2 boys and 2 girls.
See?
They're all
No.
Damn, did she take note before the question came?
A 14, 13, and a 10.
And they're all by the
2
same
boys
man?
and 2 girls.
They're all
No.
How many men?
4 different baby daddies. And I was the one.
4 different baby daddies. But let me explain. Let me explain. God damn. She's trying to get ahead
In high school, like.
Trying to get ahead of all the questions.
And 13 and a 10.
And they're all by the
2
same
boys
man?
and 2 girls.
They're all
No.
How many men?
4 different baby daddies. And I was the one in high school, like, I'm not gonna have no 4 different baby daddy. And that tongue is very powerful because I ended up having 4 different baby daddy.
It was your brain that did it. You had a choice not to have 4 different baby daddies. Wasn't your? I mean, like your tongue helped in some way, but it wasn't the final. You did determination.
So you gotta watch what you say.
So all 4 of them go with their baby.
And watch what you don't do. What you didn't do was terminate, and what you did was bring to term. So it wasn't like now. It's not what you say. Is watch what you do and don't do.
Maybe what their child. All 4 of them go with their dads during the school year.
Except my oldest, because he on his way to the military, so he had his own place.
So the other 3
But the 3.
each go to their individual dads. Are they all in the same city?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, well, in same state, Augusta and Atlanta, they all in the same state.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
I get them. I see him every other weekend.
You see him every other weekend. And you have the same, wow, okay. So you have the same setup with each baby daddy. All right. Have you ever been married, Aisha?
No, I haven't. I've been proposed.
Yeah, I take it for the school year. Let me get it for the summer. You did, that is okay. How old were children again? This is sad. So I'm gonna come back to where I'm at now. I don't know how old the kids are.
You ready, boo?
Okay. Yeah, I am. Well, no, because I was just gonna put my wig on, but okay, I'm ready.
Well, girl,
I'm ready.
you call me like this. You saw, I didn't know you. You saw yourself. So you good?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
She wanted to be like, let me put that wig on real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not sure why. Do you have me
She's
on
like an echoing.
Do you have me on two, like on a phone or two devices? Sometimes that's what happens when people have me on. Or am I on a TV screen?
Oh, you on a Bluetooth.
Take your
on
Bluetooth
Bluetooth.
off.
I'm gonna take you out.
You take your Bluetooth.
More tell us how the ages again.
Is it better? Is it better now?
It's much better now. Hey, Kendra, how you doing? It's much better.
I'm good. Aisha is Aisha, right? Is it Aisha? How am I saying it?
Aisha.
All right. Aisha, how old are you, love?
46.
And where are you calling me from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
And what do you do for a living?
Those kids' ages.
Look.
Okay.
On Econ Core.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
I have 4. They with their dad.
So she asked that kid's question. Now she's trying to pop that candy in her mouth.
Yeah. We switch up. I have them through the summertime here, which I did. So when the time go back to school, he'll have them. So they go to school.
You know, she said he'll have them. Now she act like her dad was singular. You heard that now. Come on, and that was deceptive. If you got more than one baby daddy, you should have said they will have them, they'll have them, not he will have them. So that was a little deceptive. So Kendra caught on to that, which led to this question.
Over there.
Okay, how old are your 4 children?
I have a 20-year-old, a
20-year-old,
a 14, 13.
14, 13. Damn, back to okay, the 20-year-old, and then she had a 14-year-old and a 13-year-old.
And a 10.
I mean, goddamn.
How
2 boys and 2 girls.
So she put the candy in her mouth before she answered the tough question. So she gonna say all by the same man?
And a 10.
And they're all by the
2
same
boys
man?
and 2 girls.
They're all
So why did she wait to put the candy in her mouth before she answered no?
How many men?
4.
Not an answer.
4 different baby daddies. And I was
you know what's crazy is that like so if she said her baby daddies were no good, I will agree. All but the first one. Because the first one ain't know what she end up doing later on. But the last baby daddy, when you slept with this thought, that little one night stand you had with her, unprotected, you didn't care to know, like, because I'm sure she had to like make arrangements to meet up with you. I'm sure you talked to her on the phone, you heard the kids in the background. 20, 14, 13, 10. So you heard them in the background. You heard them asking, Mom, I'm about to go here, okay? You know, shit like that was going on. No, come on. So you heard things like that going on. And you still slept with her unprotected. And you didn't think to ask, hey. I mean, I just don't understand how you didn't extract out of her. I mean, kids she got total, how many baby dads she got? Because she said 3 kids, three different baby daddies. And you still went into that unprotected and let loose, shot the damn club. Like that just tells me for a fact that nigga ain't shit. But she should have, I mean, women like her I'm not saying her specifically, but women like her, they want more kids for more money.
In high school, like I'm not gonna have no 4 different baby daddy.
Because she just said she's a cook in an airport. So cook in an airport, I mean, how much can you possibly make it, hourly? So yeah, she want more kids for a bigger check and more bills to be paid, more food on the food card. Cause she eating. I wouldn't be surprised if her kids are thin, but she's eating, and she got enough money for her teeth and hair and all that type of shit. So she wants those checks, and the checks she probably living above her means, so she's looking for another baby daddy to have another baby to get them checks keep rolling. This is crazy.
And that tongue is very powerful because I end up having 4 different baby daddy. So you gotta watch what you say.
So all 4 of them go with their.
You gotta watch what you don't do and do, because what you didn't do was abort, and what you did was come to term. Okay, which is crazy.
Baby, what their child. All 4 of them go with their dads during the school year.
Except my oldest, because he on his way to the military, so he have his own place.
So the other
But the
3
three,
each go to their individual dads.
mm-hmm.
Are they all in the same city?
You know,
You could tell she is not comfortable talking about this.
in same state, Augusta and Atlanta, they all in the same state.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
I get them. I see them every other weekend.
You see them every other weekend, and you have the same. Wow. Okay, so you have the same setup with each baby daddy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. Have you ever been married, Aisha?
No, I haven't. I've been proposed to, but I don't think that was serious. That's back 32. But yeah, I had never been married.
Okay. And that is was you proposed to by one of your children's dads?
My
Chaos and coffee.
13-year-old. But I got arrested, so we just lost something. We just went that way.
You think the story is already bad, right? She got 4 kids by 4 different baby daddies, right? And all of the kids go with their baby daddies during the school year, and all 4 come to her during the summertime. Like somehow she convinced all these guys, hey, look, take them through the school year and give them to me in the summer, or I'm gonna have your ass on child support 24/7, 365 days a week, a year. So she got all the baby daddies on. Listen, I'm gonna give her that one. She is definitely organized, and she got the oldest one in the military, which is my thing. It's like when you see your kid struggling, especially your son struggling early in their life, yeah, start pushing toward the military, because it's either that or the streets. So I commend her on that.
It happened.
She's very organized.
What you get arrested for?
Okay, so this is the bad thing, because now she got arrested. She's about to tell you how long her stench was.
Well, it was a crime that I did back when in my 20s, and I was just on the run I was on the run for a long time. Ooh. But I'm not no more though. I don't pay my restitution. I did my time. So I'm clean now because I work in a federal building, so of course I'm clean now. But
what were you on the run for? How long were you on the run?
I say about 10 years.
Help the welcome family. Peace for watching.
Yeah, 10 years, about 10 years.
She was on a run eating. She was Nori for real. Noriega and the niggas on the run eating. Yeah, she was on a run. Shit, 10-year run. God damn.
Yeah, off and on. But I did about
what? Yeah, this story just got more wilder. more wild?
6 years, the time, but once I got out, I was on the run. But I don't have nothing to do with that no more. That's old. I went to court and I did my time, paid my restitution, probation, community service, all that. I'm clean. This has been like it's been a long time ago. This happened when I was
20.
say 20.
You just said that.
But it took a long time for them to catch me.
Yeah.
But you said you did 6 years, so they caught you.
Yeah, keep in mind, she's not on a show where she's telling her dark past, like the show I just told you before, Underbelly White. Yo, she on a dating show saying this shit. This is crazy.
But then you had to go to jail for 6 years.
That's how my kids end up with their dad, because I got arrested in court. So the judge was like, "Well, the kid's gonna go to defense, call their dad." So I called their dad, say, "Look, come get your babies," because I was getting they arrested me in court.
We'll move forward, but do you want to share the crime that you did?
Oh, so she ain't really organized that. She get the kids for the summer and the dad keep them for, the school year. The dads had full custody. After she went to prison for 6 years, the dads had full custody. So she arranged that probably with the court or the dads. I'm thinking like man, you in prison. That's why you came out, you didn't have no damn custody. That's why you had to work out that deal.
Or do you want to keep it to yourself?
Well, I think it's public. It was on the news. Newspaper.
He said the news. Yeah, you see picture. Yo, this chick is wild, yo. Oh, it's public. It's on the news. What? Yo, she is wild, yo. But let me see what's Aisha Spencer. Let me see that shit in the news. Aisha, oh damn name. No. Oh, that's her. Oh my God. What did she do? Yo, this chick wasn't lying. Identity fraud, theft, taking, tampering with evidence, concealing death of who? Death of what? Forgery first degree. What the? She concealed the death of, what does ANTHR mean? What was that? Oh, shit. Okay. Yo, what? Yeah, now watch this shit. You're gonna send me email forever. And this ain't gonna show me. It ain't gonna show me. I knew it. Fucking scam site. Yeah, I when she said 6 years, I promise you, I thought of some type of death, but I didn't think I knew it wasn't no murder. It's gonna go forever. This is fake as hell. It ain't loading that up. Oh yeah, I text you. Yeah, to watch it. Look at this fake ass load. It keep loading, then it goes back down. But wouldn't it be crazy? That should show my information. And like, you want to be I'm good. Fuck out of here. I'm good. All right, yo, this is crazy, yo. 4 first degree concealing death of what the fuck is? You know what? Let me look it up. Concealing death of another. A person who, by concealing the death of any other person, hinders the discovery of whether or not such person was unlawfully killed is guilty of a felony, and upon conviction shall be punished by imprisonment for not less than one. I can't read my damn. 1 nor more than 10 years. A fine of no less than $1,000, no more than $5,000 both. What does concealing death of another mean? Concealing the death of another person refers to hindering a discovery whether or not a person was unlawfully killed, not as a physical act of hiding the body. I mean, that's crazy. It works. Gotta use it. Yo, that is crazy, yo. She said she made the goddamn news. Look. And that is that hood rat face when she was 20. That is crazy.
Well, I think it's popular. It was on the news. Newspaper. So
Oh, baby daddy. Niggas dealing with a woman who can conceal a death. I'm good with you.
we got caught up. You know what I'm saying? I had to react.
What did you do?
A bunch of stuff. Kendra, look at this. How's she gonna explain all this shit? She did a bunch of stuff. She's not gonna. Nah. Yeah, I don't blame her for not running that down.
Okay, well, I'm not a killer though, but don't push me. But you know,
wait, what?
He was coming to rob me. He was coming to rob us. So you know, we just had, yeah. But we done. We done with that. We done seen the judge, and now that's past me. So once I did my time payment restitution, I had to wait 5 years after all that before I was able to get a job. So that's how I can be able to get a work now.
Just one question, just for clarity. So a man tried to rob you, and then you were forced to defend yourself, and then defending yourself, you had to take his life?
Well, it was me and my boyfriend at the time. So yeah.
Wait, it was your boyfriend?
No, I was with my boyfriend, and he was coming to rob us. So, but he didn't know that I had my boyfriend with me at the hotel.
So if it was self-defense, why'd you have to do time?
Because they didn't consider it self-defense.
Oh, they didn't consider it self-defense. You consider it self-defense.
I know, but mine got broke down. It was weird.
You consider it self-defense. Yo, you consider it self-defense, but the VA said, nah.
It was with the M.
Yeah. I'm saying this type of behavior is why some people are just saying, you know what? Trump, you got my vote. Shit like this. No accountability at all. It's gonna get worse. I got some shit that's gonna, I'm telling you, shit like this is the reason why, is the reason why some people just saying, you know what, Trump, you got my vote. I can't risk some shit like this. I can't risk our president fucking up and then being called on it by Congress or reporters and then just ignoring it and making excuses like what she doing. Trying to make herself right. Yeah, it was self-defense, but they didn't think so. So I got 6 years. This shit crazy.
I was on the run, but once I got caught, I turned
I mean, why would you even voluntarily give this information on a what dude is watching this shit like, ooh, oh, I want that. Oh my God. I'm gonna tear that thing up. Yeah. I need me a woman. Yeah. She the type of woman, and her shit right now, she should be trying to be somebody white that's currently in prison. Like that's what she should be doing right now. Like trying to write niggas who locked Tory Lanez, whoever, Lil Durk who's about to go in. She should be trying to marry one of those guys.
Myself in a couple of times, but
This is wild. And
it was with the hour I was on the run, but once I got caught, I mean, I turned myself in a couple of times, but
she can't get the lie right.
once I saw that they did a tamper with evidence, they brought because he ended up taking them. He took the charge and everything.
Oh, your boyfriend.
But he done did his time.
Yeah, she could even answer. She could even like explain how she was also like charged with tampering with evidence. Like you just made no sense, but you whatever.
And he done did his time. He out and everything.
So the guy did not make it. The robber. Okay. Okay. So when people say I'm not a killer, don't push me, they're usually talking like hypothetical. You're talking literal.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that didn't sound like shit like that was getting robbed. Robbery was happening. Definitely robbery was happening. That sound like you was hooking up with a dude off Facebook. This shit always happens. Okay, you talking the wrong. This is Unbiased Sports. I'm an investigative journalist, and you're big on YouTube. I've seen so many deaths and sentences from social media scams. It looked like you was hooking up somebody from Facebook for whatever reason. It could be love. It could be to buy something. And your boyfriend, that bum ass nigga, came there with a loaded weapon to rob the guy. And he probably fought back, and y'all killed him. And y'all try to act like it was self-defense. I guarantee you that when you look through this shit right here, identity fraud, probably using his credit card, theft taken. Yeah, so if he end up dead, how you getting charged with this shit? So concealing death, that might be hiding him. Concealing death might be hiding the body. You dig? Driving a car somewhere to an abandoned location. Forgery. Look. Think about what we're reading here. This looks like first degree. This looked like they took his property after they robbed him, allegedly. I mean, yeah, how can you know somebody's dead back there and think it's a good idea to, let's take a shit. And let's go to Walmart and buy what you gonna buy? A trick and this shit sneaking off on the pen. Leading the witnesses, yo, you that ain't funny. Oh.
That ain't funny. That's not funny, but that was when I was 20.
She didn't like. I'm like Kendra. I'm like, you know what? Like, I think Kendra went a little too far because I would have already seen where this was going the minute she said she did 6 years. If she didn't really want to tell me, and I'm doing a dating show, I'd be like, all right, look, I'll call you. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I'll call you. I want to know this, but I don't want to put you out there. Let me call you. But Kendra is wrong. Really, I'm dead serious. Like, she's wrong to go this far in this woman's story on a dating show. This is some old backstage type shit that she can like record and air out later. But she was wrong for that because she fucked up her dating. Well, she really did because niggas thirsty. So, but there's some guy out there in her DMs right now. Like, yo, let's look up. And he could be the next nigga to get robbed, and she gonna hide his body.
And it was around the time that Ja Rule had the song every third nigga later. Charlie Baltimore. It was that same year. And it came. That was my theme song too. It right for me. Let me see. I mean, hey, I got to knock on wood. I got to knock on wood because I'm blessed to be here.
So basically, you and your boyfriend were living out the lyrics to the Ja Rule Charlie Baltimore song?
It was, that was it. That's what we were riding to. That and shot.
Bum ass boyfriend was acting like he was Ja Rule and said, "Yo, yeah, I want to, yo, do they have the guy? I want to see this nigga." I want to see the guy that was caught with her. Okay. Wait. So let me see if I can copy and paste something. How long ago is it? Now look how thin she was back then when she got locked up. She like 230 now. All right. Let me see. Oh, 2010. I want to see that guy. I think it's robbery. I don't think that's it. Dang. She left you so I can get to this. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's. Oh man, I want to see the guy so bad. Booking date. What you mean release date? What the heck? Oh, wait. Is this it right here? Is this it right here? No, this is June. God damn, it's close. I think that's Amy. Oh, when. All right, last one. The escorts accused in string of murder is likely targeted other clients. I told you, like, this ain't her, but I'm saying, like, this goes on a lot. That's why I'm like, nah, that don't sound like the way you're trying to spin it. That's history is right here. Let me add as a friend. I might try to interview her as. That's her. We try to get an interview. She said 46. Here, they got a 50 here. Luring for drug-related purposes, surrender of prior late. Like, oh, okay, so she was on that narcotic. It looks like she got some charges outside of record removal. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy, right? The rabbit hole went over there. All right. That's wild. Yeah, I ain't never have to like look up somebody on a dating show like right away. That was wild.
Hey, as we was on the run, going to New Orleans, to Pensacola, to Georgia, Mississippi, we were just going to cities for like. But he ended up getting caught in Pensacola. Yeah, we was on the run. We was on the run, just going back and forth. And that was our song, going back and forth on the highway. Sean, that was Sean.
Now, how you get back to the dating show questions after that shit? That should have been like, all right, boo. Let me contact you again. We'll do a follow-up.
Well, now
Yeah. And then I talked to him, and he called me. He reached out on me on Facebook to because I lost contact. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, hey. But he let me know that he appreciate me, you know what I'm saying, standing down and, and stand there for him, he apologized to have me in that predicament too. So we good.
So he had you in that predicament. Right. That's what we believe. We believe that it was his idea to rob some niggas on some old escort shit.
We on good terms. I forgave him. But I know, hey, it was
So you hear how the shit is starting to add up. You forgave him for defending y'all lives because another guy was trying to rob y'all. Like, how are y'all in the wrong at all? If I have the right to go wherever I want to be, where I want to go. Like, why I tell my date, like, my bad. Like, no, we have the right to go out, go get something to eat, go get gas. Nobody has the right to come run up on us and rob us. It ain't my fault that shit happened. Just like it ain't your fault. So taking, this is some wild shit right here.
And, we had to just react. So
okay. Let's move forward because I'm assuming you're here to look for a man.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm gonna say
that's out. Well, sort of.
A woman, but
Wait, what?
No. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm gonna say a woman, but no. A man would be nice.
Okay, so
do you date?
She just fucked up. a woman, but now a man.
Women, do you date women as well?
I'm attracted to women. I am. You know.
What gender
Yeah,
did
I
you date
am.
last?
A male.
A male. Okay. Have you ever dated a woman?
Yeah. Male shit, man. I don't know what type of male man shit.
Oh, I won't be like, I, you know, I seek it. I won't turn them down. Like, yeah. So, yeah, yeah. But you know, if my partner would do that, that's how it would come about. But I'm just saying.
Let's start with my Kendra G question. So we got Aisha, 46, Atlanta. She is a cook at Fridays, mom of 4 kids, by 4 men, never married.
At the airport. Well, she's cooking at Fridays at the airport.
She is a cook at Fridays, mom of 4 kids, by 4 men, never married, and we got a backstory of her former life when she was on the run. What kind of man are you looking for?
Gotta be a nigga on the run. Gotta be.
Well, just somebody that.
Right? I'm sorry, you're open to women too?
Okay, we're gonna focus on the man because the one
100 damn times. Like she really just said, "Nah, we'll do man." And Kendra G keeps invoking his woman shit. Like, what are you doing? That's why you saying I'm not subscribed to this shit. She keeps saying man.
Right? I'm sorry, you're open to women too?
Okay, we're gonna focus on the man because the woman come in if the man come to me.
Like she made that clear. Like she clearly made it obvious and clear that she wants the man, and the man is open on some brother polite shit to other women, then she's okay. Like she on some, I mean, she probably look, sis, you might want to be a Hebrew Israelite. I'm telling you, Israelite, you might want to join one of those camps. And you'll find that easily.
Okay, got you. What kind of man are you looking for?
Well, I mean, just somebody that be straight up and then we can have each other real money when it's necessary.
Re-up money when it's necessary?
I mean, hold on.
What the fuck is going on? Yo, what the fuck is going on, yo? Yo, I'm telling you, she don't know what interview she's on now. Like, cause she's talking about her drug robbery type shit. Now she don't know what's going on. Like, she forgot the dating show too. She think this is like some old DJ Vlad type shit now.
Re-up money when it's
Your money when it's necessary.
Yeah, this chick. Yo, this might be the all-time best guest on this show, yo. She said re-up money when necessary. What the fuck are you talking about? You try to flip a bird or some shit? It's crazy.
We can have each other real money when it's necessary.
re-up money when it's necessary?
I mean, hold on. Have each other back when it's necessary. Okay, let's say that more.
Oh, okay.
No.
That is serious. I mean, because in a relationship, a man is not gonna always have it. So we can go gamble it up and everything, but that he got knowing that he has that partner to, cover so he can start over and do what he got to do over again.
Okay.
Yeah, keep in mind, she got a 10-year-old, 13-year-old, 14-year-old, and the other one grown, 20 years old. But what are you talking about? But it's a good thing that those kids don't live with her, primarily. You crack your head, son. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God. This bitch says, so I want a man so we can have each other re-up money ready for when we either lose the product or sell it all. Oh my God. This bitch crazy.
What are your deal breakers?
Smoking cigarettes. Which I stopped. I ain't smoked no cigarette in about 4 years, but smoking cigarettes and biting their nails.
And what?
Biting their nails.
Oh,
The net, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. That's that. I like that.
All right. Should he look a certain way, Aisha?
Yo, this bitch is all over the place now. Yeah, and I'm gonna blame the conversation shifting to her past life. I'm gonna blame the conversation shifting to her past life while she all fucked up or discombobulated because she's saying some wild shit. She said her dislikes of a man is one of them things, like deal breaker, is a nigga biting his nails.
I mean, it really don't matter because I'm gonna make them look good anyway when we stand beside me. So, you know, hey. And I know how to get them tailored and everything.
You can spruce them up. You can spruce them up.
Yeah, you know, yeah. I can turn them into, yeah. So I mean, it's they can go to the I can get them a dental plan and all that stuff. It's just yeah.
Okay.
Is the personality good? I can pretty much handle the rest.
Okay.
Yo, you know some old. Remember How to Be a Player with Bobby Brown? No, yeah, Bobby he was in that too. With Martin Lawrence. Yeah, she on that type shit. Where remember Bobby Brown was all jacked up and she paid for his like makeover and he got all conceited and shit. That's the type of shit she on. Thin line between I said it was called Thin Line Between Love and Hate.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
No, because she.
I mean, long as we can make. I'm finna say that re-up one again.
What are ways? We're all curious. What are ways to re-up money?
Yeah, she is wild. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes, like I said, sometimes the man ain't gonna have the bill money. That other, he gonna have to. I would have to have it, and then vice versa. So that's another word for re-up money too. You know, because you got to re-up and pay the bills. So
I watched a lot of movies such as New Jack City and just so when I hear re-up money, I think of ways in the illegal activity sector. You know, I'm thinking of Wesley Snipes. You know, with Ice-T from New Jack City when you're saying re-up.
And that's the first thing You're right. But I want, you know, we are on TV and we want to make it more I'm not a trap girl. So I just want to make it more professional. This is so we can have each other back. I'm not gonna put no 6 figures, you know, and all that because I'm me. I'm gonna take care of myself. But if I go gambling up, which I gamble a lot, go gambling and say, hey, I'm short on the bill. As long as you can have it, that's fine.
Okay. So basically you want them down ass chicks. Like literally, if he ain't got it, you'll figure out a way to get it.
Oh yeah. And yeah. I'm gonna do it first. I have to be on my last limb. And I'm gonna be like, let me borrow and I'm gonna cover you back. Let me hold this until Tuesday. And I'm gonna have you Tuesday. And I even get interest. So yeah.
So no matter
vice versa.
She'll give him. Yeah. So are you looking for like a goddamn loan shark, or a man? Like what are we talking about now?
He come to me and you know, for some money it's the same. I want to be on the same page on that. We can both got each other. Like I got it this time. He got to be able to have it sometime too, you know, not one sided. It will be good.
Okay. So let's do the Kendra Cam. You kind of did it in the beginning already, but we gotta see
I
your
know.
Aisha about that life for real.
This is why it is important for women to be in shape. And the reason why I say that is because no matter what that bitch just said, if she was in shape, dudes would be in her DMs. Like, yo, when you look a certain way to men, we don't give a damn what comes out. Like, really, we don't care what comes out your mouth. You could have said, man, every dude I date, I kill after we're done having sex. All a guy gotta hear is after sex. Oh yeah, sign me up. That's all a guy gotta hear is, well, you gonna kill me after? Oh yeah. Let's hook up. But when you're not put together well with that story, now the man's gonna listen to your story now. See, if you look a certain way, he don't care about your story. Like I just showed y'all this thought right here. Hold on. Okay. I just showed y'all this thought right here. Let's go back. So I just showed y'all this thought right here. Now, if she told the same story, niggas be in her DMs. If this chick would told the exact same story, dudes would have been in her DMs. Everything the other one would have said, had she said the same exact thing on Kendra G show, they would have been in her DMs. Telling you, had she said the same things, she would have got a date. Okay? That night. All right, so let's check out this Kendra
All right, okay, we see you, Aisha girl. You got your legs out.
Oh yeah. That's around the house. This short set.
Okay, it's short
I
set.
can put my wig on though. I had cut my hair. I had locks in my head since '96.
Oh wow! What made you cut your
And
locks?
I cut them. I cut them out like every 3 years though, because you know, hair is energy, and then once I go through something, I release it through my hair too. I cut it.
Okay.
It gonna go.
is a nutcase. Yeah. Kendra G should have asked her, hey, is there any like mental illness going on? Any history of that? Because this chick is all over the place. Yeah.
We'll go back.
Okay,
And I
Aisha,
put me on.
okay. Do you want the guy to be in Atlanta?
Yeah, I prefer to be in Atlanta. Yeah, because I mean, but if he out of town, you know what I'm saying? I work for the airport, so I could be able to take trips from every now and then. But yeah.
Lovejoy said, I'm gonna be 40 on a Saturday. Hey, happy birthday. Happy early birthday. She said, never let me get this desperate. Oh my God.
Yeah, if he Atlanta be better. Yeah, I would like to.
Okay.
Yeah,
We have some paid. Well, let me finish this and then I'll go to the paid question.
This bitch gonna kill me. Like, yeah, if she look like the other chick, I'll be still scared. I'm gonna die.
Questions. When was your last relationship?
Additionship.
But I'm gonna suggest something I never do. Lie. Lie from this point on. Just start lying. Just say 2 years ago. Just make yourself like try. Okay. Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah, you. That's yours. That's yours. Yeah. Okay. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Yeah. Start lying. For now on, just start lying. Clean up your image. Don't. No more honesty. Goddamn. Start lying.
And call it.
A what? Wait, what did you say? A what?
A dish. Out can call it.
What was your last relationship?
Additionship. Out can call it.
A what? Wait, what did you say? A what?
Additionship.
What the? Yo.
A what? Wait, what?
Yo, this ain't fair, yo.
Additionship. Out can call it.
A what? Wait, what did you say? A what?
Additionship.
What's addition? Wait, say it
Additionship. Like I was addiction. I was with a narcissist, so that's what I could say it wasn't no relationship.
again. So
This bitch is crazy. Yeah, this is the best guest ever on Kendra G.
In my head, it was. In my head, it was though for 4 years, but kind of find out it was just all an illusion, and now it was all a facade. It was fake. So I can't really say if he was a lesson. People come in your life for a blessing or a lesson. So he was a.
Nah. You said that wrong. You could say like you learn from your mistakes. Yeah, but nobody comes in your life without you allowing them.
Lesson, but I thought it was a blessing, and but it was a lesson. He taught me my self-worth though, and so yeah, I appreciate him for that. But
so that was
it wasn't right.
addiction-ship is what we're calling it.
Look, yo, let me save her. Please let this be some Atlanta term. Addiction. Let me save her because this bitch is gone. Nah, they automatic addition. I'm gonna try to save it real fast. Ain't nothing, no. She just made that shit up. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
So for 4 years, it was just you were just addicted to him.
Yep, and it was all an illusion. Yeah, that's why I don't know about being a sugar mama no more, because that's what I was. But
you was paying all the bills.
Yeah, and it just.
Okay, I'm sorry to say, mama, but that is your future. With your background, you can only be a sugar mama. That's the only way you keep a man to yourself or in your home. And see, but what you gotta do is take this viral shit and capitalize. Like start going live, and you know what I mean, and then you could really pay your man. But working at the airport Fridays, like you can't really buy him but so much.
Yeah, I was blind because I was blind. I was just fascinated. It's like but it went right. It went real. It went real. I was all a delusion.
Okay. So you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
About a month ago. With myself? I mean, because that's what I've been on lately. I mean, okay.
Well, there are some people who do answer the question in that manner, but I'm particularly talking about with another human being. Again, you don't have to share. but that was a month ago.
Yeah, about a month ago. Yeah.
And with
And
yourself, more recently with yourself though.
yeah. I mean, cause in and out, you know what I'm saying? In and out. I ain't, you know, in and out.
About robbery and killing nigga and stealing this shit and like fleeing for 10 years. Told you, man, some dude gonna be like, yo, you know what? I need her. I want that. I told you.
Ain't gotta worry about working to keep it, you know, keep it up or whatever. Just in and out, bam, bam, in and out.
Okay, now referring to the human being, why can't you be with him?
Because it was just where I was hot and bothered, and you know, I just pulled out the number and seen what was up with it. Because I was hot
Oh,
and
that was the
bothered.
one night stand?
But I know him. So I know him, but I was hot and bothered. So I would get. I know someone I can call for that right there, and that just it on that. He want more, but I just sometimes penetration. You know, I don't know if I can say that. I'm sorry, but
You done said
it's
everything
different.
else. You gonna worry about saying penetration? You done said everything else. You literally said, "I'm not a killer. Don't push me." After you really had killed somebody. I think penetration is the PG most 13 thing you said on this live. Thing you.
You gotta start lying.
I think don't push me after you done said.
Sorry, but sometimes penetration. You know, I don't know if I can say that. I'm sorry. It's just it on that. I know someone I can call for that right there, and that bothered. So I would get. I know someone I can call for that right there, and that just it on that. He want more, but I just sometimes penetration. You know, I don't know if I can say that. I'm sorry, but
You done said everything else. You gonna worry about saying penetration? You done said everything else. You literally said, "I'm not a killer. Don't push me." After you really had killed somebody. I think penetration is the PG most 13 thing you said on this live. I don't know if we can say penetration after everything else. You done said.
You know, I mean, so I mean, it's different. You know, yeah. Every now and then, twice a month, it would be good. You know, and then
lie to the cops, tuck the burner, or overcook the noodle, and put water on bag and smash the homie, have your third baby while you married, who will love you to the yeah, that's her. That's definitely her.
And that's what that was about. But
Okay,
yeah.
Aisha, when was your last relationship? Oh, we did that. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Sure. Being a what they call a bugaboo. I mean, I want to know what's going on. I mean, I call a lot. I want to know, so that can be like a I had heard the term bugaboo. So I can be clingy. I guess that's it, clingy.
That's a yellow boat.
And I just want to know. You know what I'm saying? I want to know. I'm nosy. I guess it could be nosy too.
That's an animal.
I could be petty sometimes too. Like the tit for tat, I could be petty too. That's
this shit. This for the whole. Yo, she talked all that time. Oh hell no! I'm thinking it's gonna end and the next person comes on. All right. Okay, she was mentioned for real. Let's put in the title. Yeah, yo, I'm gonna skip this bitch. So I'm gonna go to Shaq and Angel. I'm gonna come back to her at some point while I'm live. I'm gonna finish one out. I got you. All right. So, but I'm gonna go to Shaq. I'm gonna go to Shaq and Angel Reese. Okay, this is another reason why I'm telling you, small shit like this is why men are just like whatever they have against Trump and whatever they like about Kamala, they're doing what she's doing. They said, man, fuck all that. We just going with Trump. Because of shit like this. Listen.
Roll it.
Somebody said this the other day that made a lot of sense. Okay, y'all want them to pay more, but the fans have to do the same thing they do for the NBA.
Right.
Got to show support.
Okay. So Shaq said, y'all women want more money for what y'all do in the sport of basketball, but y'all got to give the fans more like the men do. The men give the fans something. Y'all got to give something like equal value.
Show up. You got to buy jerseys. You got to buy shoes. You got to do that. They're starting to do that now, and that's because of how you played and Caitlin. The thing you had. That the game is more popular than ever now. I do agree with you. Y'all do need to get paid more.
Yeah.
No reason why some of these bums making $200 million and y'all making what y'all making. I agree with that. But y'all just have to continue to play and continue to do what you do. But I have a solution for that, and nobody's gonna like my solution.
I'm here.
So. Let me explain why I came up with this solution first. In women's beach volleyball, let's just say that the net is 10. For women, it's lower just a little bit. I'm not saying lower it to 9, 5, 9, 6, but just.
Now, I didn't know the women's volleyball net was shorter than the men's. I didn't know that. That's an interesting point that the killer was making. Okay, so I'm listening.
9.
Just so we can dunk?
Yes. No. See.
Okay. Just so we can dunk. Okay. Don't forget the conversation about women, basketball players professionally, WNBA, getting paid more money. So Shaq is offering a possible solution. He's actually echoing men because when you say more money, you want men to watch you. If men watch you, their wife is going to watch you, and their kid's going to watch you, and you're going to get paid. More eyes on you, Tupac. But she said, no, just the way we are. The product as it is, we want more money for this product. We don't want to package it better. We don't want to add more ingredients or take ingredients out. No organic stuff, less processed. No, just buy it as it is for double the price. This is the delusion. The delusion that's making some men say, you know what, man, fuck all that. I'm going with Trump. I'm just, man, I don't know what the hell Trump talking, but I'm just going to vote this name. Look at this.
And
I hate when men say that.
But listen, that's the only difference.
We start.
I hate when men say that. I mean, no, I hate when men say that. So our reasons behind why we say that, it just means absolutely nothing. No sense, no debate. Just I hate when y'all say that. Can you see our president, another country trying to negotiate to end the war between in the Middle East, and Kamala saying, and the men, the two sides, Israel and Palestine, whoever the hell's involved, Iran, and or Ukraine and Russia, and the men are trying to propose something. The only way to end the war if this happens. And Kamala saying, no, I hate when y'all say that. Like, the fuck? What? Are you listening to my reasons why? Or the. Yeah, sorry.
Duncan and what?
Watch. We got shooters. Y'all got shooters. Oh, guys got some handles. Girls got some handles. Oh, we got this. We got that. Oh, we got talkers. Oh, we got brawls. Only thing is missing is the dunk.
I don't feel like it still would change.
I'm telling you.
I don't think
what?
so.
Bro, you dunking and
now, okay, look at her mindset in all aspects of business. When a business needs, like, she got like the Jerry Jones mindset, really. No, none of that shit matters. Okay. But the problem is Jerry Jones ain't complaining, right? So, but business period. When business ain't as good as it's supposed to be, or the way you believe it can be, you make changes. You don't just say, nah, just keep pushing it. One day the stock gonna go crazy. I don't think it'll matter. You ain't even try it. But potential buyers, potential investors are saying, yeah, we want to see y'all dunk. But if y'all look at all of these shorts on YouTube, it could be guys dunking a piece of paper. You see guys dunking on low 6-foot rims on somebody else and actually getting 2 million views, 30 million views. It's because it's a dunk on. Like, she's not getting it. Like, people just want to see, it could be smart with a paper, balled up paper in their hand, dunking on somebody in a tire rim, and a guy falling down, and he gets up, like, in his face. That gets millions of views because people just like dunk ons. It could be a basketball rim, it could be a goddamn shoebox. People like to see people get dunked on. You're missing it. But this is why y'all supporting shit. Come on.
Man, trust me in the James. Trust me in the James. I'm telling you right.
So.
Bro, first of all, I like how y'all are starting to get into fashion. Bro, a pretty girl dunking on the rim, I'm watching that all the time. You laughing.
My man is not turned on by no woman that's dunking.
It ain't about being turned on. It's about seeing stuff that you're not supposed to see.
Oh, my God. What you mean not supposed to see? There's women that can dunk, though.
Why you think people love Caitlin Clark besides her skills?
She can shoot threes from logo.
We never seen that before. That's my point. Steph Curry.
Oh, yo, that was a great point by Shaq. Said, men like seeing stuff they're not supposed to see. And he brought up Caitlin Clark. Good points by Shaq. Yeah, right. The watch it right. Yo, what about the damn door? What about yo? What about the door thing, right? When you walk in the door, we waiting. We ain't got nothing in our hand. It's just an open hand. We're waiting for you to come inside the door. We breaking the goddamn thing down. The door. What's that shit called? Well, where my people fix homes, contractors. What's that thing called when the door seal thing? You come through the door. Nothing is in our hand, and we're pretending we're dunking on you. He said, "Watch it. You couldn't even walk too slow through the doorway." Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah. Yo, what the? I wonder if she conforms at the end of this discussion.
A little kid, like Steph Curry, I love. You know why I love Steph Curry? Because I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. I've seen it a little bit in Mahmoud Abdul-Roh, but I've never seen a guy consistently come down. And if you look at, like, if you saw Steph on the street, he ain't got the LeBron muscles. He's not 6'9", he's 6'10". He looks like a perfect, normally office guy. Yeah. He's doing stuff that people never seen before. She's doing stuff we've never seen before. Never seen nobody do that on a consistent basis. There's a lot of girls in WNBA that have done it in spurts, but you know, that game I'm watching y'all in the Final Four, I'm like, damn, like. And I was a hater because, you know, I'm down. She was like, she's not going to hit that shot. And bam, like, damn, she's not going to hit that shot. Man, like, if I say 10 times you're not going to hit the shot and you hit the shot, that means you're the truth. So I'm telling you now, if you just lower it like this, right there. I'm not saying go right there. I'm just saying, you know what y'all need to do one day?
I feel like it still wouldn't be good enough. It's never good enough for a man. People always disrespect women regardless. They're always going to not.
Wait, hold on. Wait. How did this turn to, see, Trump, you got my vote. How did this turn to disrespecting women? Like, first of all, the reason why you want the rim 10 feet, well, y'all ball is smaller. We got 29 and a half, you got 28 and a half, or is it 20 and a half, it's 27 and a half? I think our ball 29 and a half, your ball 28 and a half. Like, so why do y'all accept the ball, the smaller ball? Why do y'all accept the smaller ball? Like, niggas, like, we hate when somebody buy the wrong ball, come in the gym, and it's a girl ball. We're like, man, like, we rather just talk about sports. Like, men rather, listen to this. If you bring the wrong size ball, let's say if you bring a woman's basketball into the gym, men will rather just talk about basketball sports than to play with that shit. Arizona, is that different? I'm not saying Arizona. The Watcher, is that different in Arizona? I'm telling you, men, at least I know from Jersey, we will rather talk about basketball than to play basketball in a gym where we went to, drove to, sacrifice our day, our mornings to play basketball. We will rather talk about basketball than play basketball with a women's basketball. Okay? Now, did you know that, Angel Reese? That we would rather talk, because we don't want to play with that shit. Okay? Because we feel like we're not playing basketball. I mean, you must bring a soccer ball in there, or a volleyball, or a beach ball. But you only want the rim 10 feet because you're trying to pretend like you're us, like you could deliver the same shit we can deliver. Like, it has nothing to do with that. It's like, won't y'all do it in your capacity? No, men district. Now it comes to men district. Like, ain't the customer always right? Ain't it supply and demand? Like, what happened to the customer is always right, and what happened to supply and demand? Like, we're telling you what we want to see from you, and you're saying no, that's disrespectful. Take what we offer. Like, yeah, all right, what plan do you want?
Give us the same value as a man. So I just don't even think that.
And that's why you got to do what you've been doing. Go take the.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now, if you load that thing to 99999.
And what's gonna happen? All right, tell me, the money gonna go through the roof?
Yeah.
What you think, we finna make meals?
Yes.
What kind of meals?
Send them out.
What meals you got now? I mean, what? But this is why it's important. Sometimes, even though Shaq trying to be as raw as possible, but he'll only go so far before they cancel him. This is why it's important to have motherfuckers who don't have this Shaq stature, like myself, on there, to be more real. It's like, yo, man, listen, because like they need that. Yes. Oh, let me come help you. Come. Come me help you. Let me help you. I'm stuck. I fix this. Oh, you okay? You need medicine? Here. Are you better? Okay, good. Thank you. Go. Oh boy.
Bro, I'm telling you.
200 mil contracts? 100 mils? No, absolutely not.
See,
we don't even have the people don't.
Yeah, but don't you got to grow into that? Like, again, see, Trump. Listen, MAGA, man. Wait, what's his new talking? What's his new jingle? We'll fix it. Trump will fix it. Yeah, fix it, man. Because this shit right here, man, you can't even have an honest conversation. Because whatever the problem is, here's the real thing. Whatever problem they have going, they will never let a man suggest the correct answers. So they realize, oh, that is the correct answer. Okay, but we're not going to take it because a man gave it. And because a man gave it, a woman can't give it afterwards because still a man solution. So we just got to, no, it's something else we got to do. We'll rather, in their minds, we'll rather play in thongs in a bikini top, like a little slim bikini top before we lower that goddamn rim. Because a man, even though that's the right answer, but all because men suggested it, no, we don't want it. Because we don't want men to fix our problem. All right, well, Angel, the only other alternative solution is y'all running around in bikinis and thongs, okay? Bikini tops and thongs. And that's the only other alternative when we start watching that shit. Advice from a Hall of Famer is worth looking into instead of critique from a rookie, right? This is crazy.
Now people don't even watch the game.
Because I don't want to use the B word unless it's certain people playing. It's like you're watching like a high school game. Our game is different because we do all the stuff. Alley-oops, throwing off the glass, fast break three. I'm telling you.
So what's y'all opinion on this?
I'm not agreeing. I mean, just straight, just delusion. All right. So let me see if I got the Now this is gonna be a crazy segue. All right, because I'm gonna get to the topic now. But that was wild. That was wild delusion. All right, so now let's see if I have it here. Okay, it's not in here. All right. So I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. So let me play this. Oh, I use the bathroom.
It's crazy. And I don't like to be told what to do. I don't like to be told what to do. I'm kind of hard headed.
Okay. And
you can suggest me to do something, but don't tell me to do it.
Okay.
And I could be tamed, but there's a difference. Be told what to
You could
do.
be tamed. What do you mean you could be tamed?
Yeah, I know where my place is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get out of place. So I am. I know I can listen to where I can be tamed. It's just you can suggest me to do something instead of telling me.
Okay.
It's just it's just all in the tone. But I blow off the handle if you say do something, tell me do something. I go off.
Okay. And we don't want to see you go
But
on.
I'm working on it though, because by me being with dude, he made me face my childhood trauma. I did my shadow work, all my healing, and I look at things different now because that do works. I'm glad I went on that journey. It took that narcissist to take me through that. It was good. I appreciate him for that.
Okay. So Aisha, you're 46. What's the age range you want to date?
We got to be older than my son, so I can say 32 to 56.
So you would go younger.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
go younger.
Okay. Aisha, why do you think you're single?
Because I have 4 different baby dads, I think, and then I had to heal from the last relationship. I had to heal, so it took me like almost 3 years to heal from that. So yeah, it's by choice. I had to heal. I wasn't ready to step out yet, knowing that I had that if he probably called, I go back to him type shit. So
Now still?
Yeah. No. Then that's why because it could have happened. So I had to get him all out my system before I try to step into something else. Something else.
Was I just talking on mute all this time?
I kind of felt.
Okay, so talking to mute. I got all this background noise. Interesting. All right. So anyway, I'm talking to mute all this time. I feel crazy.
I kind of feel like hip hop wasn't and should have never been made.
Okay, knock it. Knock it. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what time is it? You being sleepy soon. All right. Oh
Mainstream. I don't think it was designed to be mainstream and should.
All right. So listen to my argument, and I'm gonna give it to DJ Fulton. Oh, hey.
Never been mainstream. I don't think it was designed to be mainstream, and it should have never been taken to mainstream. It should have just been an underground culture, like a culture thing, and without exploding to the world and being so influential that it is now. What do you think about that?
I mean, that's what they said about all music we pioneered. You know, it was a time that jazz was underground and wasn't getting the respect of the mainstream, and people didn't believe in the potential of its growth. You know, the blues, same way. You know, the underground. People didn't believe in the potential of its growth.
Right. So when I look back, right, from now till the inception, I kind of feel like hip hop wasn't and should have never been mainstream. I don't think it was designed to be mainstream, and it should have never been taken to mainstream. It should.
All right. So that was my argument, right? Because DJ Focus' complaint was that when hip hoppers, right, black, white, Hispanic, whoever's involved, when they took it from underground to mainstream, right, and did deals with people, the business side, right, the people to help us make it mainstream, who they call the white man. Their DJ Focus complaint was when that happened, they took it from us, right? So I was like, well, maybe we should have never made it mainstream. Like, why do we gotta, if that's your position and argument, the white man always takes it, then why do we even bring stuff to them? Like, why we just can't birth it, nurse it, and grow it into our product, our baby? And then when we have when hip hoppers have sole control over aspects of hip hop, we can bring it to the white man, if we so choose, to negotiate and bring it to mainstream, make it national, and help us make it global. Okay, so let me see if I got something for that. So that would be this right here.
Then you've got the distribution. You have to get that music printed onto a piece of plastic, and
Come on now.
that has to happen thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, if not millions of times, and those need after manufacturing to be taken to every single record shop around the country, if not around the world, which means you need a network of shops. You also need the shipping costs, which could be potentially trucks or boats or planes. All of a sudden, this starts to add up, let alone advertising fees. And so therefore you needed a label. The label would put in the money and also that network. They would be.
Or you could, this right here. Or this right here. Come on now.
Fuzzy, like, what is this? How, it's a distribution company. What does that mean? Well, what it means is if you found your audience before you had a record company, you have all the leverage. You don't have to.
So that's the hip hop Focus and myself we're going over. Hold on. My son, I gotta cut the camera off. My son wanna be all in the video, dancing, singing. So man, I ain't gonna put him on the camera. All right. So this is what me and DJ Focus were talking about. We were talking about hip hop in the sole control of hip hoppers before mainstream society even knew what was going on. Okay, so that's what so listen to his explanation and think about this as hip hop beginnings, right? Before it got to white people or before we even like needed white folks or anything. This is the mentality I was saying that we should have had, and this is what he's explaining. Listen.
Fuzzy, like, what is this? How, it's a distribution company. But what does that mean? Well, what it means is if you found your audience before you had a record company, you have all.
So hip hoppers had their audience, other hip hoppers, and they didn't have a record company, right? So this is what hip hoppers had in the inception of hip hop. So that means that we had all the leverage. So you're going to see me use the same exact language with DJ Focus, and he's going to act like I'm talking out my ASS.
Your audience before you had a record company, you have all the leverage. You don't have to work for them.
Right.
Okay, now this is going to be literally my language. It's like, yo, they're not. Yeah, that's yours. They're not powerful if we have the leverage. I'm saying, yo, this is crazy. You're gonna hear me say exactly this. But DJ Focus is making the white man so powerful that he's also powerful when he don't have the leverage. Like, yo, how is the white man so powerful when it comes to hip hop in the beginning when we had all the leverage, like Steve Stout is saying? Like, we're the ones with the power. We have the power at the bargaining table if we were to bargain with anybody. Listen.
In fact, they should license it from you. That's what a partnership is all about.
So you don't gotta sell it to anybody. You can go into partnership and they can license it from us. That's what a partnership is all about. You don't have to sell it to somebody and give it to somebody. You can go into partnership. But like most conspiracy theorists, they give the white man so much power, we just always at his mercy, and we have to sign his evil contracts unwillingly so.
A lot of what Damon was saying back in the days, pardon his delivery, but he was really talking about that, right? Like, you already control, our culture controls the opportunity. We already can build the audience. So why do you need to then turn that over to somebody else to own?
DJ Focus got to answer that question. Why do we got to turn it to somebody else to own? And IBM, that might be your stance too. I don't know. That's the phone number. You can call it. Is that your stance too? Okay. Why do we got turned over to the white man at home? Okay, but you're gonna hear DJ Focus answer some of this stuff.
When you can retain it and they can just license it. And that's been my problem with the record business. Not that the record business is wrong, but what used to be the way or the only way is no longer the way at all. Fuzzy, like, what is this?
All right, so here we go. The conversation. Watch this. Watch DJ Focus rebuttal to that. All right, so when I look back, right,
mainstream is kind of two definitions. You got mainstream in the sense of what's acceptable to the powers that be, what they'll push. Then you have mainstream in the sense of what captured and captivated the people. You know, once millions and millions and millions of people acquiesce to the quote unquote underground movement of, you know, any new genre of music or anything at its inception, it becomes mainstream, right? And at that point is when the powers that be look to usurp, control, monetize these particular avenues. So
all right, let's let him go. Okay, all right, let's see where he's going. Because now all of a sudden they're gonna want to usurp it. Okay, fine. Like anybody should want to get on. Anybody should want to get in on a project that's fire. Okay, but we looked at the word usurp. Usurp means to take something illegally. So now he's trying to say the white man ain't even trying to do a deal with hip hoppers, right? They're just trying to take it illegally. All right. So let's go on with focus logic.
Once we see the potential for exponential growth, we just want to take that from you, which is why I always say black people are the golden goose of America. You know, we produce it, they take control over it. We pioneer it, they take control over it. We make it mainstream, they take control over it. We make it popular, they take control.
All right. So he's saying take control of it, but then he said the word usurp. Okay, take control of it. I mean, like, if you sell me your car, I can take control of it. It's mine now. I got the owner's rights. So the language he's using is fuzzy because it's like, are we still talking about they usurped it and now they're taking control of it? Or are we talking about we did a deal where they was able to take control of it? But let's go with usurp. So I'm guessing he's saying they usurped it. They took hip hop from hip hoppers and now they own and control it and they taking control of it. Okay, let's go with that.
Control over it. So, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, this is, you know, the movement, all movements that we have, you know, should be something we retain control over because that's how you really, really grow the economic power of your people. So if we were able to, you know, take all of these industries, whether it be sports, music, invention, whatever the case may be, you know, that we pioneered and we were able to retain control over it, not just idealistically, but monetarily, once we see the potential.
All right, so let him add to his. Let him add. Let's see where he's going. Let's see where he's going.
Not just idealistically, but monetarily. I think the black economy will be in a much higher position than it is now. and we'll be able to negotiate from a position of power. So we set the rules at that point. And we say, look, we're not going to let you do this. We're not going to rap about that. We're not.
All right. Okay. So now he's talking about what Steve Stout said, but now he's talking about what Steve Stout said, right? But how do we fast forward this? I mean, like, what I'm missing right now is how do we jump ahead? It's like, dude, what you're saying now, focus. Yeah. Focus. What you're saying now. Why did you? Yeah. Okay, stop. Leave it. Okay, so what Focus is saying now, like you guys, I'm trying to follow you. So let's go back.
Set the rules at that to negotiate being a much higher position militarily. Not just idealistically, but monetarily. I think the black economy will be in a much higher position than it is now.
So he's basing this idea off that black folks or hip hoppers. Let's say hip hoppers. Hip hoppers still only control hip hop, right?
Now, and we'll be able to negotiate from a position of power.
Exactly what Steve Stout said, right? Okay.
So we set the rules at that point.
Exactly what Steve Stout said. Okay, go ahead.
We say, look, we're not going to let you do this. We're not going to rap about that. We're not going to do this.
Okay, so now we have power. And he just said, make sure.
We're not going to that point. From a position of power. It is now.
Let's go back because he's going to flip flop.
You know, take all of these industries, whether it be sports, music, invention, whatever the case may be.
Let me reset real fast.
Not just idealistically, but monetarily. I think the black economy will be in a much higher position than it is now, and we'll be able to negotiate from a position of power.
All right, stop right
so
there.
we set the rules.
Stop right there. Okay, so now let me note that in the chat box. Okay, so we're being in a position of power to negotiate. Okay, so I just gotta put that in here because I'm telling you, he's gonna contradict that later. All right. Okay. All right. So let me just not play fast. Well, come on. Hold up. Killing my live. You're killing my live. Who's gonna kill my live? Okay. Now, come on. All right. So let me just add in there that right there. Okay. The bullet point. Blacks will be in a position of power to negotiate and make the rules. Okay, so this is I think video 5. Just make sure, right? Yeah, okay. So I want you guys to see. So he's saying exactly what Steve Stout just said right now. Okay. Let's take it from the top one more time.
Realistically, but monetarily, I think the black economy will be in a much higher position than it is now, and we'll be able to negotiate from a position of power. So we set the rules at that point. We say, look, we're not going to let you do this. We're not going to rap about that. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. So, you know, but like I said, I mean, I think hip hop and all of the rest of them are something that we, pioneered and that we should benefit primarily off of, not just idealistically.
So we should benefit in front, right? Who will argue that? Okay, so let's go to this. And you might feel like, okay, let's spread this to other Black folks throughout the nation. Okay, so we really don't have that power to do that, especially like at a fast moving pace, because we want other Black folks to experience this hip hop creation. So this is when you start to shake hands with the people you're saying, people that. So now what I'm doing is I'm speaking about the distribution, right? We were seeing from like the video by the white guy that you're gonna need to like get people to make CDs and fly it here and fly it there for it to be national and then globally. So I'm saying to focus like we don't have this type of engine. Like white folk or mainstream society has a type of has these instruments for that to happen. So we got at some point we want to take this national where the Black folks can experience this hip hop, because remember it's being birthed for the first time. Remember the context is the origins of hip hop. So we're talking about it's coming from the Bronx and it's starting to it's starting to move around, right, in New York. So now we're saying, hey, this might be trending. So now if Black people wanted to bring this to other inner cities, right, and also hip hop cities like Latinos, because they're engulfed in hip hop as well. And I say Black people, that's Jamaicans, and then I say Latinos, that's obviously Latinos. So we're trying to spread this across the nation. You're going to need mainstream help because they have the engines and instruments to make this happen. So I'm coming from this angle right now. You start saying, okay, I want this to spread in Chicago, let's say California, just different cities. And you say, all right, now we don't have those means, we don't have that type of. So now what we're doing is we're shaking hands with those people that can get it to those places. And when you shake hands with those people, that's business. That's business now. Hey, all right, yeah. What you guys got going on, it's just a fun thing y'all doing. Y'all expressing yourselves. But you shaking my hand, I'm a businessman. All right. So, and you might feel like, okay, so you see my angle, but let's keep going. So now we're at 7.
There's no problem with letting people in, or no problem with handshakes, or doing business with others. That's not the problem. The problem is when you're an occupied nation. The problem is when you are a controlled entity within a nation, then you don't negotiate.
Okay, so you hear this now. He's saying the problem ain't with that. The problem is our status in America, right? We're 13% of the population. We don't own control much, little to nothing at all. And
or doing business with others. That's not the problem. The problem is when you're an occupied nation. The problem is when you are a controlled entity within a nation, then you don't negotiate from a position of power, which is what I just covered earlier.
Okay, wait a minute. So I just wrote in the chat, in video 5, he said Blacks would be in a position of power to negotiate and make the rules. Okay, when he was given that talking point, that fantasy, were we an occupied nation then too? Did somehow we overtake America, start a coup, take over government, and now we're like, this is where I was like getting confused at, because now he sound like the woman on Kendra G. He just argued in video 5. This is video 7 right now. Look, this is video 7. He just argued in video 5 that we should be in a position of power to negotiate on our terms, that we make the rules. Y'all heard that video 5. Now he's saying that because we're in an occupied nation, by default, we can't be in a position of power to negotiate and for things for our terms.
A controlled entity within a nation, then you don't negotiate from a position of power, which is what I just covered earlier. By us retaining control over it, we can negotiate from a position of power. So I'll shake your hand, but I still.
Did he just say? Wait a minute. Did he just make two statements that both can't be true? He just said we're in a nation where we're controlled, right? We are occupied. So in that position, having that status, by default, you cannot negotiate from a position of power. And then he turns around and say that we should negotiate from a position of power. Like, so he's saying two things that cannot be true. And right now I'm trying to like follow him. And I'm like, what? I'm like Kendra G, like re-up money. What? Addition. What? Let's go back.
There's no problem with letting people in, or no problem with handshakes, or doing business with others. That's not the problem. The problem is when you're an occupied nation. The problem is when you are a controlled entity within a nation, then you don't negotiate from a position of power, which is what I just covered earlier. By us retaining control over it, we can negotiate from a position of power. So I'll shake your hand, but I still retain control. See, the problem is that because we are.
Right. So it sounds like he said two statements to me. It sounds like he said he made two statements that both can't be true. Right. So now I don't even know whether I need to disagree or agree, because when you make a contradictory statement, right, I'm going to agree with one of them and I'm going to disagree with the other one because they're opposing ideas. All right, so 1 second, IBM, let me get this out.
Controlled by them, because we're still occupied, because we are still.
So now he went back to we are controlled by them. I guess he's saying, like, I don't know, the white man, white society, mainstream. We're still occupied by them, controlled by them.
Under their thumb, if you will.
We're under their thumb, okay.
Then ain't no handshaking really being done. It's get down and lay down, and that's the problem.
All right, so now it's get down and lay down. But he just argued in video 5 that and even this video 7, at some point he said we would be in a position of power to negotiate at our terms. IBM, you there? Did you hear that part?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So now look, this is your boy, so don't try to go against him because he's actually watching. I sent the link to him. So what do you, from video 1 to 7, what do you have so far?
I've been listening, on a couple of your conversations. I can't say that I can go from 1 to 7, but from what I get is that, he's talking about when we go into the wilderness, when the Hebrews go into the wilderness, then we might have control. But, like I said, I don't see us having control in this system, and the system is going to stay the way it is. Because, like you say, he's saying, he's like talking it's double-minded. 1 minute we're going to be in control, next minute they're got their thumb on us. So it's kind of hard to grasp where he's coming from. So I'm not going to critique the brother, but like I said, and like I told you, the advertisement, you don't get that big unless they promote you, they push you, they push the narrative around the world, push your name, your music, and everything around the world. You don't get that big. Jay-Z didn't get that big by himself because of his talent. Michael Jordan didn't get that big because of his talent. They all, had that talent, but they had to prove themselves, and then they were invited in and given the billions, and because they was going to
get down and lay down, then they are negotiating.
It's planned by mistake. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they going along to get along. You know, like I said, we're not the ones in power. We're not the ones who's passing out these wicked contracts, and we're not the ones who's controlling the narrative either. So,
Wait. So let's back up for 1 second. So wait. So let me play Steve Stout thing again, and I'll pause it and let me know what you agree with and what you disagree with.
All right.
Let me go back and play some of this.
What's up, everybody in the chat? Watcher, what's going on? What's going on, everybody? Hop on, Watcher, man. I ain't talk to you in a minute, brother. You got 2 seconds. Just up.
It's a distribution company. But what does that mean? Well, what it means is if you found your
this laptop is being worse than a goddamn desktop. You know what? I'm gonna try to 1 second, IBM, because I thought the desktop would be better.
Okay.
I thought the laptop would be better, but it's actually worse. All right, so I'm gonna try to switch over. You don't need to do that. And so give me 1 second to beat myself up trying to switch. So give me 1 second to try to switch over.
All right.
I'm not ready. Okay, so as I'm doing this, let me ask you this. So even though we're in a country that white people pretty much control most of the meaningful things, right? Because it's a power.
Mm-hmm.
Would you agree that let's say if you created a bicycle wheel? Hold on.
Yes.
Okay, so let's say if you created a bicycle wheel for your bike, you know what I mean? Like you got a bike and you having problems with the rims. They keep bending or whatever. So you go ahead and say, all right, listen, I'm about to solve my own problem. I'm about to go make my own rim, right? Where I can ride my bike to jog, whatever you want to do, like to not jog, but exercise, or just this summertime you ride. You don't want to drive. You want to. You want to. What just fell? You want to ride. You want to ride the bike. You don't want to help. You want to help the ecosystem. So you come up with a rim that's beneficial for you. Okay. Now it's your rim. It's on your bike. Nobody else has the rim on their bike. Your 2 rims on their bike because it's your rim on your bike. But let's say your neighbors, right, are looking at you and people within your town, and your rims they stand out. They look stronger, right? They look like they can solve their problems.
Yeah.
You had, and they're like, "Hey, IBM, what's up with the rims? Like, where you get them from?" And you explain, "Hey, I bought them. You know what I mean? I bought these rims. I'm sorry, I didn't buy them. I made them.
I made them, yeah.
I'm over here trying to. That's me trying to switch. So I'm like distracted. 1 second.
All right.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Perfect. I was able to switch because this laptop was pissing me off, man. All right. Yeah. I got some Tourette's. I get angry. Quick, something going my way. Okay. So now your neighbors are, and people in your society, your city, is saying, "Hey, man, where you get those rims from?" And you say you made them, and they ask for what purpose, right? And then you explain the purpose. You say, because my rims, like yours, at some point are going to bend because the terrain, right? Where are we riding at? Rocks, whatever.
Right.
Asphalt is bending our rims when we land. So you created these, they're stronger. And they say, "Hey, man, if you could build me 2, I will pay you." You say, "Okay, fuck it, I'll do okay." And then you built 2 and they paid you. And they paid you good money. So you sold the rims, right? So who owned and controlled the rims? You or the person you sold them to? And when I say own, when I say control, I mean like they don't have the knowledge of how to make these rims. Only you do, because you just sold the finished product. You didn't sell them the idea. So at that point, even though you sold the rims to them, that's like licensing in a sense. Who only controlled the idea still?
Well, it should be the person who created them.
You, right? You.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Right. The person who created them, but in the American system, though, you better let me say this real quick.
Yeah, but so that, look, but so that I'm just I'm trying to build paint a picture here. So I'm not done with the picture. It's not a finished product yet. Your rims are not the idea. So I'm just saying, who owns the idea? You or the person?
Yeah,
you,
the
right?
creator. The creator, yes.
So now, go ahead. What you gonna say?
Now, but in America, you better run out and put a patent on that thing, because if not, then somebody else can and take over your hard-earned work.
Yeah, sure. If you was to, okay, right. So, but right now, IBM, we are far from the patent idea. You're right about that, but we're far from that, because you're not sure if you two will be the only people that want to have use for your rims, right? So sometimes when people have patent on things, sometimes they could foresee the future as something gonna blow up, or people find out later, like, oh shit, this is catching wind. So you might be one of the people that don't believe that you can't see these rims being like in Walmart and shit. So you just feel like, hey, maybe a couple people want to buy it, no big deal, no patent, because patent costs money, by the way. Like when people say patent, utility patents, these things, like people act like, no, this is like $5,000-$10,000. Like people act like, or a couple people act like, hey, let me get a patent. So like people only really get a patent when they believe that this can go crazy, or when it's going crazy. But if you don't really believe it's going to go crazy, you're not going to spend a couple hundred or a couple $1,000s on a patent that's going to go nowhere, right?
It's got to be return on that investment of the $5,000 that you put for that patent. You got to get that return on the investment. You're gonna see it over. You're gonna get $50,000 off the $5,000 you put in there, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And also, you don't want somebody with the means. Like, what if you can't really distribute so many at a time? You also get a patent because you don't want somebody with the means, like the white man. Right. You don't want somebody with the means, like the boogeyman white man. You don't want him to get a hold of the idea, because he can make that idea go further than you ever could, and you're cut out. So now this is going to be a billionaire industry, right? And you're out of it because you didn't protect yourself, protect your idea. All right. So with that being said, you're right. Okay. Now, going forward, the white, like other people are interested, they're inquiring, right? And also the guy who bought 2 rims from you, they're inquiring him, like, hey, where you those from? So now you're seeing it about to go. Now you're seeing like, hey, this is about to be crazy. So you get a patent, right? You got money still. You got money saved up, and plus the money people buying the rims from you, you got enough. You got a patent, right? So now it's truly yours, correct? It's your idea, it's your baby. Okay. So now the white man, Walmart, seen these rims, Walmart's inquiring, and everybody's leading Walmart to you. Let's say the department that does these deals, right? So now they contact you. Walmart wants to do a deal with IBM about how to get these rims into Walmart. And of course, they want a percentage, and they're trying to argue, or they're trying to negotiate how they can get ownership. Maybe they want to get 50% ownership, maybe they want 10% ownership, or maybe they want majority ownership. Okay, so as you're negotiating this deal with them, who still is in charge of the terms and conditions of these negotiations? You or Walmart?
You.
Okay, cool. So let's bring it to hip hop. So hip hop was founded by hip hoppers, right? Hip hoppers own and control it. There's really nothing in patent. There's not really nothing in patent at this point, because it's just a way of life. Okay, you can't patent a way of life. And also, the people who are interested in hip hop are just a hip hop fan, like the community. Like you really can't pitch this. The reason why the white man can't steal it
because there's no audience to pitch it to. There's no community to pitch it to outside the hip hop community. But the hip hop community is only created by hip hoppers. So hip hop is literally owned and controlled by hip hoppers. Nobody can spread this outside of hip hoppers because white people don't know how to do hip hop shit, right? Like people got to see it, like the rims. People got to see hip hop to want to be involved, but they need to see hip hop from the hip hoppers. That means that they got to be able to pop, lock, do graffiti, which is like far from the white man talent at that point, you know? So what I'm trying to say is hip hop in the beginnings are owned and controlled by the hip hoppers. The white man can't get in right now.
Yeah.
He can only get in by you selling him a portion of it, and then you becoming the act. Like you still got to do it. Like this ain't something where the white man say, "All right, IBM, sell us breakdancing," and then he say, "Okay, I'll teach you how to do it," and you go do it. He knows goddamn well he ain't gonna look like you. Okay, or if you say, "Hey, let's rap or let's dance," anything that any other hip hop elements, the white man. I'm using white man because that's what Focus use. So let's use the white man. The white man knows that he can't introduce it like the hip hoppers. Okay, so he still need you to introduce it. Okay, no different than a rapper signing a contract. There is a IBM. There's a reason why Sony ain't trying to IBM. Great idea. Let me rap with you. Sony's not doing that. Sony he likes what IBM's doing, rapping, but he's going to sign you to rap for Sony. The same way the white man will get hip hoppers to do hip hop. He's not trying to do hip hop himself. That's what I'm trying to say in like so many words. So that means that you still own and control the quote unquote product. All right. Let's get to my clips. So I just want to paint the narrative that way, the way that me and DJ Focus were discussing, right? So everybody can follow. So we were on video 8. So now with that in mind, I'm gonna share my screen. Okay, so hold on. Give me a chance to share my screen. I probably you guys are probably smarter than me, but you can sum that up in less words. But I'm winging it. Okay, I'm winging it. Oh shit. Okay, there we go.
When they hit us with the get down and lay down, then they are negotiating from a position of power, and they retain or obtain, I should say, the control over these particular grassroots movements that have the exponential potential for growth. So as a people, we should always aim to retain control over our ideas, over our inventions, over our movements,
so
right?
Why we can't work that out as we're shaking hands with the man, like the man, why we got to get and lay down as we're trying to expand it to other black cities, why we just can't have the balls to say, hey man, because you got to negotiate. It's not a get down and lay down. It's like, nah, well, I'm not doing it because there's nothing for them to take and spread if we're not the product. So you heard what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is what Focus said earlier in video 5. Focus said if we're in control of hip hop, we can negotiate it and dictate the terms and conditions. That's what I'm saying now, because he went back on that and he's somehow giving the white man control of hip hop. So I'm confused on like, wait a minute, if we the ones that birthed it and nursed it, how does the white man have control of it? That's the logic I'm trying to get him to explain. Like, yo, how does the white man have control of it if it's our baby?
if it's IBM rims, how does Walmart have control of it with before a contract or negotiation with IBM? It's like, yo, when did the white man take hip hop if it was ours? Like, you're not. So I'm saying, focus. You're not doing a good job of showing me these events, how the white man usurped hip hop from black people. Like, you're just jumping from the beginning to the end of the movie. All right, so I'm gonna play video 9, then you can comment from what I'm painting. So one more video. Once it loads up, it's not a get down, lay down. It's like, nah, well, I'm not doing it. Watch this here, rapid fire, Giz Gala, forehead cowboy. That's that crazy. Because there's nothing for them to take and spread if we're not the product, if we're not producing the product, right? So at that same table, you can say, no, I just need you to distribute. So, or if you can't do that, then there's no deal. Like, why do we have to say, oh, you don't want to just do that? Oh, okay, then, give me the pen and let me just sign the contract.
Well, you have to understand, there was plenty of people who tried to retain control. There was plenty of people who stood on the hill and died on the hill of, I'm not signing that contract.
I'm trying to start when we was expanding it. Like, I'm not going to like what you call the mainstream era. I'm still at the underground right now.
Let me bring it home.
Okay. It's not a get down and lay down. It's like, nah, well, I'm not doing it. Okay, because there's nothing for them to take and spread if we're not. Okay, so IBM, I thought I got one more video because he didn't respond. That was me just elaborating. Hold on. So I forgot what video we're on. We're on 9 or 10. I think we're on 10.
All right.
So there were plenty of people who tried to retain the control. There were plenty of people who wouldn't sign the contracts. There were plenty of people who weren't acceptable of the deal. However, when you are under the thumb of the powers that be, it doesn't matter. It's like with Israel and Gaza. So there were plenty of people.
All right, so I guess one more video because he's not really saying that until. So one more video. So he said, under the thumb. So now we're back under the thumb of the powers that be. All right.
Okay, well, you had, like I said, not only the grassroots movements, but you had the grassroots artists, right? Who were, totally fixed on the idea of maintaining not only control, but maintaining creative control, right? So you had your KRS ones, your different ones who, said, look, we make positive music. This is about revolutionary spirit. We're not going to get down, right? So what they did, because they control the radio, they control the airwaves, they control the record companies, they just got P. Diddy, and they just got Dr. Dre and them, and they just gave those people control, those people who would sign the deal and get down and lay down. Okay, well, you had
what's that? I have no idea what he's talking about, but I did. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, he's. I mean, that is, part true where, these guys, see what happens, Unbiased, like I said, you have to show your talent and prove your talent over years before they, take over. You have to prove your product. to be, valuable in a commodity, so then that way you're going to make a lot of money off of it. Even like when I said Michael Jordan, every dollar Michael Jordan makes, I guarantee you that the people above him who own Nike make $100,000 to his one. So you're already starting off with 5 zeros over my one, just my single, dollar that I've made. So, like I said, you have to sign up and sign in for this shit. And you have to allow them to promote you, just like you see Snoop Dogg with the Baphomet chain on at the fucking Olympics where they're mocking the Last Supper. You see, Jay-Z and Puffy and all them's mixed up in all this craziness. They saying Jay-Z's next. I mean, I'm not putting anything on the brother, but I'm just saying, you see how all this and how they promote the ones that they're doing the promoting the most. Like, you don't see Michael Jordan doing nothing crazy, but you hear of these rappers where they're taking our culture and using it all around the world. You see rap music and all the commercials and everything, and they take control of the narrative after you prove it to be productive, to where it's going to make where they see that it can make them a lot of money. See, so that's how they get these guys to what do we used to call it back in the day? Unbiased. Turn it when they would go worldwide instead of in the black community we would call it what would we call it? Unbiased.
Selling out.
Crossing over.
Yeah,
crossing over.
Crossing over. Yep.
Yeah, crossing over. So these guys cross over and then you see Ice Cube with his basketball team all over the place. Now he got a new song and all this crazy shit. He's still promoting the gang lifestyle. Shoot 'em up, bang bang, I'll bust you in the head, I'll fuck your daughter, and you'll never have what I got. Type mentality, like Focus says. And, I'll give Focus credit for that one. But, like I said, all of this, you take control of the narrative, you know what I'm saying? And then you figure out a way to manipulate and make the most money off of it. These guys selling their soul in the contracts, and don't understand that, look at Sam Cooke or James Brown. It's happened before to where Sam Cooke had his own, stuff, and they, he end up dead in a motel room, and and Prince and Michael Jackson, once you start trying to talk out against what they're doing and what they've had you doing, the manipulation and how they're manipulating you through the music and and these artists, and they end up dead. You know what I'm saying? Once they start having a problem with these people, they end up dead, is what I'm saying,
All right. So before we go to how they dying, let me try to figure out what Focus is saying. Because I heard what you're saying. Let me see if Focus can articulate something that clear.
Oh, if we didn't sign those deals, who's we? We all didn't sign deals. We all weren't acceptable of the new trajectory of hip hop. We weren't.
So now, IBM, don't forget, my position was, why do black folks or hip hoppers, Latinos, why do hip hoppers need to bring their product to mainstream? Don't forget my position. So listen, what Focus is saying, we brought it to mainstream and then white folks took it. My position is, why do we even need to bring it to mainstream? What you just said about Ice Cube. You said Ice Cube go around the world instead of the neighborhood. So IBM, you're agreeing with me then. I'm saying, why do we need to take it from the inner cities and bring it to white people at all? Why do we just keep it a black person thing? So therefore, if it's not introduced to white folks, we ain't got to worry about them usurping it or taking it. They just keep it within us, where they got to come to us to do something. Okay, so that's my position. Focus position is this.
Well, hold on. Let me say something in your defense. Let me say something in your defense. Let me say something in your defense real quick. okay, we call insanity. Repeating the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Once we seen that this was going on to us and to our artists, we should, go to Tyler Perry and see if you can set something up in his studio and do something, you know what I'm saying, and make it all black, hold him accountable, do something. But we still stay in this, where they, where they know it's wicked and they're going to take advantage of you. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. Right. I just confused, like, why we always gotta, here, white man, here, look, and validate it. Okay, so let me go to 12.
Get up here and tell us about Sway's answer, the Watcher.
Sign those deals. Who's we? We all didn't sign deals.
What was that?
The Watcher said Sway had the answer. I said, Watcher, get up here and tell us about what Sway's answer was.
Oh, I can tell you what it was. He said Sway has an answer. Yeah. Nah, but don't worry, I'm gonna get to Sway.
Okay.
That damn coon. Because Sway claimed he had the answer until Kanye West checked his ass. All right, here we go. Yeah, but look. Let me just show you. Sway didn't get away. Sway didn't get away. All right.
He didn't get away from the bullshit he said. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm just,
Sway didn't get away.
I wanted to know what was going on.
Let me see if it's in this one or it's the other channel. It might. Hey, now he right here. Look. House Sway. You see right here? Let me make it big for you guys. Now watch this. Wait, isn't it? Oh, you see it right here?
Yeah.
So let me know when you can see it. You see it?
Yeah. Houseway, you ain't got the answers.
Okay, you see? So hey, look, Watcher, hey, Swing, get away. I got everything. All right, here we go.
We all weren't acceptable of the new trajectory of hip hop. We weren't acceptable of the deal that they presented to us, but they control everything, so they just picked some niggas.
Okay, so that's the part that I'm not on one accord with Focus. See, but the thing is, IBM, he won't let me stop him to question him. Like, yo, because now, look, he said this. Let me go back. He said this now.
Presented to us, but they control everything, so they
he said they control everything. So now I'm like, when you say everything, is hip hop included? Because see, he just say stuff abroad, and then when you don't know what he's talking about entirely, and you assume something, he will scream at you and you put words in my mouth. It's like, dude, why are you never specific? Okay, so of course they can control everything, right? That's crazy. So I just want to know, is hip hop part of this controlling? Because when you say they control everything, in my mind, hip hop is part of that. Everything is everything, right? Like, what are we doing? All right, so let's play.
Just pick some niggas who were acceptable, and they pushed them to the mainstream.
So now keep in mind, also, we were talking about the origins, right? And then he just says Diddy. He said Diddy. I'm like, what the? So now I'm confused. Like, why are we jumping 20 years ahead? Like, aren't we still talking about the controlling negotiation part? But hold on, let's go.
And say, all right, now you got to either get down with them, or we'll wipe you out of existence. But once again, this is what happens when you are a controlled people. This is what happens when light God.
So now he's saying, now IBM, he's saying white folks got to get down and lay down mentality. So, but he's not explaining, again, we talked about the origins of hip hop briefly, how hip hoppers was in control of it, full control. And then he jumped to where the white man has full control now. So I'm like, yo, here's my hands. I'm like, oh, you didn't explain this. How did it go from here to here? You're just saying hip hoppers got it and a white man got it. And I'm trying to get him to say, bro, explain the events of how the white man end up having it. I don't know how that happened so far.
Because Run DMC signed the contract, and LL licked the envelope that they put the contract in and sent to the people. LL licked he licked the envelope, and who else? Let me see. Who else? Trouble Funk put the stamp on it.
but even that part got to be explained because Run DMC was with Russell Simmons with Rush Management. So before there was a Def Jam, there was Unbiased was doing his hip hop homework. So you hip hoppers gonna be in trouble because this was not my lane at all. Like just a few weeks ago, but now and I ain't saying I'm a guru yet, but I'm it's coming. So Rush Management, I'm gonna definitely probably outdo all y'all when it comes to the industries. I probably hip hop. All right, you're gonna get me in that. But when it comes to the business of hip hop, I'm gonna be up there with some of you guys. I'm telling you right now. When it comes to contracts and record labels and CEOs and exec, I ain't too far from the conversation with you guys. Okay, so anyway, Rush Management, black owned, Russell Simmons, Run DMC. Okay. So he let Rick Rubin from the, I think Beastie Boys come in later to form Def Jam, okay, because he had his experience and he had his connections in the industry as well. So it just made sense about Simmons. Like, so he did business, 50% business with Rick Rubin. Okay, anyway, let's go back. So it still wasn't sold because if anything, it's 50-50, but Rick Rubin don't represent the Illuminati. Like he's an individual who Russell Simmons sought out to help propel Rush Management Def Jam. Okay.
Them white boys.
Well, it's just a white guy.
To have them assimilated into the culture.
Yeah, but Rick Rubin left though. So Rick Rubin left and went back to like rock.
I'm talking about the Beastie Boys, and
but that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like Rick Rubin left, and they said that the Beastie Boys was also like up under like Def Jam. So when Rick Rubin left, I believe he took the Beastie Boys with him. So like they went out to do their own thing, or something like that. So something along that happened. Oh, all right. So let me play this one more again.
We didn't sign those deals. Who's we? We all didn't sign deals. We all weren't acceptable of the new trajectory of hip hop. We weren't acceptable of the deal that they presented to us, but they control everything. So they just picked some niggas who were acceptable and they pushed them to the mainstream and said, all right, now you got to either get down with them or we'll wipe you out of existence. But once again, this is what happens when you are a controlled people. This is what happens when, like Gaza, you are occupied. This is what happens when you are under the thumb of the oppressor or the powers that be or whatever. They don't have to respect your handshake or your conditions or your terms because you're not negotiating from a position of power. You're not. Oh, if we didn't sign those deals, who's we? We all didn't sign deals. We all weren't acceptable of the new trajectory of hip hop. We weren't acceptable of the deal that they presented to us, but they control everything. So they just picked some niggas who were acceptable and they pushed them to the mainstream and said, all right, now you got to either get down with them or we'll wipe you out of existence. But once again, this is what happens when you are a controlled people. This is what happens when, like Gaza, you are occupied. This is what happens when you are under the thumb of the oppressor or the powers that be or whatever. They don't have to respect your handshake or your conditions or your terms because you're not negotiating from a position of power. You're not. Oh, if we didn't sign those deals, who's we? We all didn't sign deals. We all weren't acceptable of the new trajectory.
All right. So that's some of the contradictions, right? Because now he's saying you're not in a position of power negotiating when he said earlier you would be. So this is some of the problems I was having with him during the debate, I guess. Like, I'm like, dude, I don't know how to argue now, because you're saying in one breath that we're in a position of power to negotiate, or we could be, and then you're saying in another breath where it's impossible to be in a position of power to negotiate because the white man would just run away with it and take it and do all these nasty things. And I just don't know how to argue now. It's like, damn, what do I argue? Because I don't know. So this is 12. Let's go to 13. Yeah, I like at this point, IBM, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. So I'm like, yo, what are we doing? Okay. Oh, I'm like totally trying to, and we're like but I don't want him to talk too much because I already not following it. If he talk too much, I'm gonna be completely lost. And then I'm not gonna be interested anymore. Like, all right, brother, let me close this out. Okay. Yes.
Well, like the you know, I can understand where he's coming from if he's talking about, you know, just the average artist. You know, I said I can understand a little bit where he's coming from when he's talking about the average artist who, you know, goes in and, you know, that you might have one song, you know. I mean, somebody like Michael Jordan going in, he's got a little bit of wiggle room to negotiate because he has that talent. But, you know, somebody who's going in, you know, might have had one song and, you know, it hit, and, you know what I'm saying, you might get taken advantage of that way. You know what I'm saying, you got to sign this or we ain't, you know, you're not going to get a record deal, you know, stuff like that. But, you know, the little guy, you know what I'm saying, coming in trying to be a rapper in the industry that is set up to, you know, to run them through and make as much money off of them as they can, and you know, then get rid of them or turn on them if they made too much money to get that money back.
All right, so
you know, because they took. Wait a minute, last thing, because I got to go. But what I called for, I wanted to get DJ and Neo Love, the guy who does the music for Sidenetter and you know, Lions Den and a couple other places. I wanted to get them two together and have a convo on here one time for you. So that's why I called. He was over there on. I was getting ready to call you and tell you come over to Lions Den, but he was over on Lions Den today talking. So I was gonna try to get y'all, you know, something hooked up with that. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so maybe I do a reaction to the video. So what? Hold on. So what was the subject? Let me go to Lions Den right now because I seen that they were live either early today or yesterday. I seen that they were live and I click it, but I was like, I got distracted.
Yeah, it said something about the Olympics on the title, but at the end of, like in the middle, say halfway through, Neo, or maybe a little less than halfway, you know, maybe an hour and a half, he comes on and he starts talking about the industry. Okay, so you can watch like the last half of that video right there, probably about an hour, maybe hour and a half, where he was talking. Yeah, Lions Den.
Yeah, but that's not it.
No, put Lions Den JJ 7000, and then it'll take you to the.
Yeah, I was.
Lions Den, not but Lions Den, and then JJ 7000. Hold on.
Yeah, this got to be it. Can you see it?
With the sister. Wait a minute, you're still moving. Hold on.
Oh, it's still live.
I'm just seeing you typing in JJ 7000. Yeah, that's it right there. The first one, the one at the top.
Wait,
and
still
Olympic Open discussion
live?
right there. Yeah, that one. They're still live. I don't think Neil's on there still. Yeah. I don't think Neil's still on there though. He might be. You could check it out, you know. But Yeah, I wanted to get them two together and have a discussion because they're both up and coming, you know, artists. And Neil's a producer and stuff, so maybe they might even do a collab or something. You know what I mean? Get them two together.
Yeah, he can come over here. But if you start being sued like DJ, I'm gonna get him.
Well, you know, yeah, I mean, you know, he's down for the discussion. Neil's a cool guy. He's laid back. But I'll talk to JJ and see if I can get Neil to do something with DJ.
Yeah. I'm sure DJ wouldn't mind. Yeah, I'm sure he won't mind.
Get Unbiased Sports to bring him together on this show.
Yeah, I'll let him know. Yeah, but I gotta know because he gonna want to know what they're talking about. So I gotta know what does Neil want to talk about.
Well, they're as artists, as both them are artists. You know, you can get their viewpoints on their different viewpoints on how things are. You know, working their way through the the snares and the things they got set out there for them. You know.
All right. So yeah, their experience on the industry. All right. So yeah. So just let Neil know. It'll probably be around this time, but she got to let him know. At the same time, he was live. You said it was live a minute ago. Yeah, so around the same time, because I'm sure focus would be available. Cause that's when I had him around this time.
Well, I got your number, so I can give you a call once I talk to JJ. I'm supposed to be doing something with him in a couple of hours. So if you see that on, stop by too. But yeah, I appreciate you having me on, and peace and love to everybody. I thank y'all, and keep your head high and your grass low, and stop lying to my people. And I love y'all. Peace.
All right. Now I would love to know who his people are, because it can't be black as a whole. It must be like. All right. So anyway. Now it's back on mute. Shit. All right, so I'm gonna get it off mute.
And when the people who did have grassroots power, underground power, the power of the people who supported them, these people were vilified, ostracized, destroyed, and removed from
Give me an example of one of them.
I just mentioned the Public Enemy.
So he keeps jumping again. Like I'm totally confused because all of his points and analogies are dealing with rappers in like the mid '80s, late '80s, early '90s, and I'm still stuck on the origins of hip hop. I want to know, when did white people get power over hip hop? Because he still ain't explained. That's why I keep saying, give me a name. I'm thinking he's gonna. So watch. I'm gonna say, watch this.
One.
Yeah, all right, watch. So that's 13. Shout out to Juju. I'm gonna highlight you once I get done with this live. Appreciate you reaching out. There you go. To the Curtis Blow era, like when did they have no power or leverage when they are the culture? Like they have all the power and leverage. Nothing there's no hip or the culture. Like so now keep in mind, cares one. We're talking about mainstream. So keep in mind, he said Public Enemy. So now look at my response to that. Public Enemy. Oh shit. All right, so look at my response to him naming Public Enemy. To the Curtis Blow era, like when did you see? I said Curtis Blow. So and at some point, I think we're just missing each other. But when he keeps doing it, when he kept doing it, I'm believing it's intentional now. Like, all right. I keep telling him we're at the beginnings of hip hop. You keep getting me where mainstream got a hold of it. It's like, but you're not explaining how mainstream got a hold of it. Okay, so one more time. So now he just name dropped Public Enemy. Look what I see today. Curtis Blow era. Like, I'm trying to bring him back to Curtis Blow Bambaataa. They have no power or leverage when they are the culture. I'm sorry, I keep pausing this, so you're not gonna hear what I'm saying. I'll play it out. The Curtis Blow era. Like, when did they have no power or leverage when they are the culture? Like, they have all the power and leverage. Nothing is, okay, but there's no hip hop if they don't involve themselves in it.
All right, but remember, I told you there's two different definitions of mainstream. So the KRS-Ones were mainstream in the sense of they had the power of the people.
All right. So I understand he's probably texting, TikToking in the car. Ooh, I understand he's doing that. But it's like, dude, you are clearly not listening to what I'm saying. You keep mentioning Public Enemy, and I don't want to go that far. Let's talk about the origins of hip hop. When the people who started had the control and power, and like, for example, look, see, it with a C or K? Okay, with a C, K, like I thought. Okay. You see this right here? Curtis Blow, Curtis Walker, known professionally by his stage name, Curtis Blow. Look at this. Is an American rapper, songwriter, and record producer. He's all this shit because he's at the beginning. Rapper, songwriter, and record producer. He's everything. 1980 self-titled album. You dig? So he's the first. So that means rapping even was before him because he's just the first one signed. He's the first rapper signed to a major label. I'm not even talking about him really. You dig? I'm talking about before him. I'm talking about the rappers who was rapping in the community before they signed to a major deal. Okay? That's really what I'm trying to articulate. And maybe I didn't do a good job of that. But I'm definitely letting him know before Public Enemy, right? So I'm in Curtis Blow, so Curtis Blow. Okay, but here we go.
They had the power of their creativity and the fact that they were pioneers, and people were getting down with them when the powers that be said, you know.
Yeah. So let me say. But then they're. So we're not jumping because I don't want to go from the 70s to 85.
I'm not jumping. I hate when y'all do that. I'm not jumping.
He's not jumping, but he's not speaking to where I want him to speak to. It's like, yo, let's talk to the origins of hip hop. At the very oldest, we should be going is Curtis Blow. Like why are we going past Curtis Blow? Like, I want to talk before Curtis Blow, but I keep saying his name. So at least Curtis Blow, which it says 79, he started his rap career with a signed at a major record label. I think it's called Mercury.
I'm right on point. I'm right. You just gotta follow me.
I was trying to keep you doing like the beginnings of hip hop. I want to try to jump to like the 85 that quick. I was gonna, come to that point, but come from like the Curtis Blow, which you mentioned earlier, those rappers to the Curtis Blow era, like when did so I'm keep reiterating and repeating what I mean, and he keep going to Public Enemy because he in my opinion, because he cannot make his argument with Curtis Blow. He could only think he can make it with Public Enemy. He probably can't do it then either, but he's trying to jump to Public Enemy because he thinks that's where his best argument will be for what he's trying to, for the narrative he's trying to push. He thinks his best argument starts with Public Enemy and KRS-One. This is why he's running from Curtis Blow and Bambaataa. I was gonna say, show me examples of those guys
the early rappers, the people who pretty much started, show me how they were co-opted or taken advantage of, disregarded, disrespected, get down and lay down, and then we could work it till now, you know, to some point.
Okay, so these artists that you're speaking of,
Yeah.
Curtis Blows, these different ones, they were indeed African Bambaataa, right? They were indeed just that, artists, right? They weren't moguls. They weren't quote unquote record companies. The record companies came later, okay, when you had your Russell Simmons and your different
So
ones.
how did they get the music out? The Bambaatas, they didn't have record labels. How did they get the music out?
Well, certain ones, if the song was good enough, like Rappers Delight, different ones.
I was gonna say, show me examples of those guys, the early rappers, the people who pretty much started.
Okay. So now I'm getting him to go somewhere now. Okay, cool. So now we're on the train together. Okay, we're not going opposite direction. We're not on different trains going opposite directions. So now we're finally, I got him on the train. Okay. So we're going the same direction, finally. All right. And
I was gonna say, show me examples of those guys, the early rappers, the people who pretty much started. Show me how they were co-opted or taken advantage of, disregarded, disrespected, get down and lay down, and then we could work it till now, you know, to some point.
Okay, so these artists that you're speaking of,
yeah.
Curtis Blows, these different ones, they were indeed.
Oh yeah, I did already. Right. They were 16. Okay, so I finally got them towards the right direction I want to go. Okay, so let's get back there. I got him. I seen them do it.
How they get the music out?
Well, certain ones, if the song was good enough, like Rappers Delight, different ones, what they would do was sign single deals, right? In which we're going to take this particular song that has vast popularity, we're going to distribute it to the masses of the people for this particular, you know, price or whatever the case may be, right? But once again, these were artists. As hip hop began to grow, and we realized the exponential potential for growth, for global monetary growth, you had different ones who tried to, you know, retain control, if you will. Okay.
How they get the music out?
So he's about to jump. I can see because he's saying different ones who maintain control. So he can't give a Bambaataa early rapper example. So he's trying his hardest to be contained within the question I'm asking him, but he can't. So he's about to go bungee jump.
If you will, right? I mean, straight up until the 2000s, I would watch all types of rappers and different ones who you had to go watch on Rap City, and you had to go watch on Big Tigger in the basement.
He just jumped again. I'm trying to hold him to. He just can't do it, so he's jumping.
But they wasn't on MTV. They wasn't on VH1. They weren't given. They act like these niggas ain't even exist.
Cool.
That we not even. The powers that be act like these dudes didn't even exist.
Powers that be. This what this is what he does when he talks. He just talks very vaguely ambiguous. The powers that be. Really? So what the F does that mean to me? The powers that be. Now who I guess it's the white man. And what does that mean? If somebody wanted to say, somebody like, who the powers that be? Who would that be?
The record companies, the major labels, the know,
the major, right, the major ones.
Island, RCA, Atlantic, Sony, right? These they weren't. Sony kind of gains its power later on, but earlier in the game, like I said, these people weren't given aids, if you will, right? I mean, straight up until the 2000s, I would watch all types.
Okay, so he just said a lot of nothing. I think you guys can agree. And keep in mind, he's supposed to be rebutting what I said, that why did we even have to go to mainstream with hip hop? Why we just can't make it a hip hop thing? And then it's gonna leak out eventually. But this can be like Black Wall Street all over again.
This was a movement that garnered and gained and deserved respect based upon the unique attributes that existed within it, based upon the creativity, based upon
what type of recognition did you think that they needed that they deserved, that the dominant society wasn't respecting?
National attention, national.
So you talking about free? That's going to cost you some money if you want people to just advertise you for free.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that. What I'm saying
that sounds like business.
They didn't respect those who. Okay, but what I'm saying is they didn't respect those who did the work, who created the grassroots movement. They did was act like these niggas didn't exist. So you turn on any white station, you turn on.
Does anybody know what the hell he's talking about? He just talk. This is literally called he just talking. Like, dude, what? Like, bring it to something. Like, when you're playing, you're just talking. And so as you're talking, I'm trying to figure out where you're going. So I'm just asking questions. Like, hey, who's the powers that be? These are the obvious questions to ask when somebody is just ranting. It's like, dude, where are you going? Land your plane so we can cut that off and build on top of that. The plane is just the plane is just going around in circles, about to get entrapped by the Bermuda Triangle. Let go.
What I'm saying is they didn't respect those who did the work, who created the grassroots movement. They did was act like these niggas didn't exist. So you turn on any white station, you turn on MTV, you turn on VH1, you listen to any, they literally would just act like they don't exist. Like these people weren't doing what they were doing. I mean, once the people are captivated to this degree, you should be coming to us, negotiating with us, accepting the terms of our deal. Like these people weren't doing what they were doing.
All right, so now he about to give the reverse argument that what I said. I mean, this guy is all over the place. Okay, so I said, like Steve Stout said, the people with the leverage, but Focus is saying that. It's weird, because now he's saying it. Like, he's like, you see, he's like bipolar. At one point, we have the power. Another argument, we don't have the power. Right? My argument was constant. We have the power in the early start of hip hop, right?
Steve Stout. So now Focus is saying that because we have some momentum brewing in our hip hop thing, he's saying that mainstream should be coming to us. Like, no, I mean, sometimes that happens. He's saying mainstream should come to hip hop society and say, hey, I like what you guys doing. I see potential in this right here. You know, like a stock. I'm gonna get in early. I see it. I see this thing jumping. Let's get in early. Let's make investments. And here's your boom. Let's get it. There's a problem.
I mean, once the people are captivated to this degree, you should be coming to us, negotiating with us, accepting the terms of our deal, and you know, acknowledging our existence. Okay, you can't take a people and everything they do. You're gonna
now look at this fantasy shit he just worked out. He said that the mainstream, because we have some momentum, potential. Stop. He's saying that mainstream society should come to hip hop communities, hip hop culture, and accept the terms and conditions, no matter what they are. We could be like, yo, man, give us a loan and we ain't paying shit back. Or give us a loan with no interest, and we're gonna use that loan to catapult hip hop into a billion-dollar industry. But all we're gonna do is pay back you your $100,000 loan, and you ain't gonna get none of this billion-dollar industry. Like, yeah, set those terms and conditions because of our potential market value that you won't benefit of, only we will. You'll just be known as the loan guy, and we give you back the loan with nothing. You got no gain. All this risk management with your loan. So what? We will give you back the loan. Maybe we'll, maybe we won't, because nothing is a guarantee. But this is Focus. Stop.
You know, operate irrespective of the popularity that they. What I'm saying is they didn't respect those who did the work, who created the grassroots movement.
So we're almost done with this. That's God, man. All right. Oh boy. I wanted to share it with you guys so I know, so I can see better now, because I know I wasn't tripping. Like, yeah, I know I'm not crazy. Like, I know this guy's arguing two ways, two contradictory ways that oppose.
Distribution. So, but irregardless, we need to be able to operate from a position of power and say, listen, you see what we're doing. Let's shake these hands. Let's make the deals, which is what I said. There's no problem with that. But you're going to give me the deal I want and the deal I deserve.
Isn't that the get down and lay down mentality he put on the white man? He said the white man offered these get down and lay down deals with us. And he just gave a reverse get down and lay down deals. He just said that black folks should come to the white man with this contract, which is in favor to us, right? Our terms and conditions, it favors us. The money we want favors us. And not only that, we deserve it. I mean, yo, you just gave a reverse get down and lay down contract. The white man should just get down and lay down with this because we deserve it.
And say, listen, you see what we're doing. Let's shake these hands. Let's make the deals, which is what I said. There's no problem with that. But you're going to give me the deal I want and the deal I deserve. They don't do that.
But in business, that's not how, in business, like there's no such thing as what I deserve. In business, you're gonna negotiate or you're not.
So the reality of the matter is there is such thing as that in business. If that's what you
I deserve this, but they can say, well, yeah, but give it to somebody else. We're not going to sign you. We're not going to pay you.
Sir.
You can't, right? So I can go to somewhere and say, hey man, look what I got, look what I built. I deserve a contract, give it to me. And they gotta give me a contract?
Distribution. So, but irregardless, we need to be able to operate from a position.
This is his logic, man. Who agrees with this shit?
Okay, so the reality of the matter is this. Let's take a look at Silicon Valley, right? You got a bunch of these young upstart tech geeks who created, apps, created social media, who created a paradigm for tech growth, right? These people, intellectual property was retained until they decide to sell it or whatever the case may be. But for the most part, their intellectual property is retained. See, to say in business that we should not have fair business practices or that our intellectual property and creativity should not be respected is bullshit. The reality of the matter is, in all business practices that don't involve Black people for some reason, since we're under their thumb, people's intellectual property is not only respected and retained, but they're paid very well.
Okay, so the reality I want to get the Watcher link if he's still here. When Kanye West supposedly said Sway had the answer. Well, first of all, you got to look at what position Kanye's in. He's in now. Okay, he's in a humbling position where people start to give answers or make statements that they don't really believe, but it just fits their current position. Okay, so, but if you follow the argument, which I'm going to play, if you follow the argument for Kanye and Sway, we will pretty much, if anybody is used to anything business related, anybody experienced business, anybody who read about business, anybody watched about business, Shark Tank or whatever show you want to, Millionaire Listening, whatever show you want, you'll know that Kanye was right in that conversation and Sway was wrong. And like I said, I'll play it holistically, and you'll see that there's no way Sway was right about shit he's talking about. Like, there's no way that Sway could even fathom what Kanye was going through when Sway admitted he's in business on a micro level compared to Kanye. Like that's like me as an LLC, single LLC, trying to understand somebody who's in an escort, in a board with workers, and it could be W-9, it could be W-2, contract, doesn't matter. I'm single. I don't have no workers. So how am I comparing myself to somebody with workers? 10, 2, 20, 100. What do I know about that? Overheads and HR or paying people, and what do I know about that? But I'm trying to give advice. Stop. But I'll be closer to you in that position than Sway and Kanye. They were like so many tax brackets apart, okay, and experiences apart. That's why Kanye West said, as he was talking to Sway, that wasn't Ralph Lauren, that wasn't Ralph Leather. Like, he was explaining, like, yo, the material you're trying to get, you can find that shit in Michaels. You dig? The material I'm trying to get, you can only get it in Europe. You can only get it in Europe. Like, your material, get it shit in Michaels.
The shit I'm trying to get, I have to go to Europe. The industries I'm trying to get into, I got to speak to designers face to face. What you're trying to do, you can just type that shit in the internet. That's what I'm saying going on with Kanye and Sway. Kanye was saying our realities are different, our experiences are different. I got to go to Europe to get my material. You go to Michael's. I got to go to Europe to talk to people to get shit moving face to face. You don't got to do that. You just got to type on Google and Google answer your questions. My questions got to be answered by real people in real time. So you can't advise me on my course considering that. You're unqualified. So no, Kanye was right. Sway was out of his league. And Kanye ended up being a billionaire afterwards. And Sway is just Sway on the podcast. So your answers, your solutions for Kanye didn't even work out for you. You admitted that you lost money, talking with the Sway hats, you lost money and you failed. It didn't go nowhere. Kanye West ended up being successful going his, because Sway was trying to give Kanye West an alternative direction on how he could market his clothing brand, his ideas. Well, Kanye West stuck to his guns and became a billionaire that the world appreciated and loved his genius through his sneakers and what else he's doing. Kanye West later on said Sway was right after Kanye West lost. So in a losing, humbling state of mind, he said Sway was right as a loser. But as a winner, he didn't say Sway was right. So you got to consider that. All right. Let's move on. Stop.
Okay. So the reality of the matter is, no, you're wrong. There is a point when you say, look, we've grown our company, we've grown our grassroots movement, we've grown our artists, we've grown our popularity to a particular point that we should be recognized. You can't not put us on the American Music Awards, not put us on the Grammys, not put us on radio stations, not put us on VH1 and MTV, and literally act like
what I just said right there was like, oh, so you want to integrate with white society. So you're saying you can't leave us. So basically your argument is I'm getting from DJ Focus is that white folks should not leave black folks out of what their society. Where they have their music and musicians, they should integrate us into their atmosphere. That's what I'm saying. So you're arguing for integration right now. You want white folks to voluntarily integrate the music societies, the music communities, the music culture.
They control it, right? So, I mean, once again, it goes back to my point where we need to do for self. We need to have our own situation so that even if we do shake hands with you, it's operating from a position of power. See, integration is not operating from a position of power. Integration is, let me drink at your water fountain. Let me eat at your restaurant. Let me eat with you.
Wait a minute.
So
just describe that. Wait a minute. I'm just like, now as he's talking, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I'm the person who's arguing from a position of power, keeping hip hop rap organic, holistic. You keep it to yourself. You don't mix it with other things out there, with other music societies out there. I'm saying keep it within hip hop. You the one, hold up. So now you are arguing that we should take hip hop rap. Well, no, I'm sorry. You're arguing that white folks are not integrating or incorporating hip hop rap into their livelihoods, to their MTVs and VH1s, and you're arguing that white folks should voluntarily integrate rap hip hop into what they got going on. Then you argue that we need to keep rap, hip hop away from those things, like because integration is bad. It's like, wait a minute, if integration is bad, then why will white folks? Because remember, white folks are evil according to them. So why would evil white folks, if integration is bad, why would evil white folks voluntarily integrate hip hop to what they got going on? If it's bad, if it's bad for the geese, it's bad for the goose. Why would they? That's just what? One more time.
No, you're wrong. There is a point when you say, look, we've grown our company, we've grown our grassroots movement, we've grown our artists, we've grown our popularity to a particular point that we should be recognized. You can't not put us on the American Music Awards.
So he want us to be integrated with their music awards.
Put us on the Grammys, not
integrated in what they got going on, the Grammys. So remember, it's bad, but he wants them to do it.
Okay. Put us on radio stations.
Integrate us into their radio stations, but integration is bad. Remember, it's bad.
Not put us on VH1 and MTV.
Integrate. Okay, so not put us on VH1, TV, MTV.
And literally act like we don't. Well, they control it, right? So, I mean, once again, it goes back to my point where we need to do for self. We need to.
How is doing for self? White folks voluntarily inviting you to their platforms. How is that doing for self? Wouldn't doing for self be you're invited to your own platforms? How are you going to their stuff? How are you integrating to their societies? Do for self. That shit just. I'm just like, now as I'm talking to him, I'm just like, where are we going?
To have our own situation, so that even if we.
That was my argument. Don't forget, the argument is this. The argument is this. I said hip hop should never been introduced to mainstream white society, white, VH1. Everything he's saying, I said hip hop should never been that. He's now saying we should have, but now he's saying do for self and we should have our own shit. It's like, he's arguing both arguments. He's arguing my argument that the hip hop should have stayed exclusively within the hip hop communities. And then he's arguing how hip hop should have been inexclusively shopped around in white society, white communities. I'm just like, what? What is going on here?
Do shake hands with you. It's operating from a position of power. See, integration is not operating from a position of power. Integration is, let me drink you at your water fountain.
Okay, see, that's why he don't want to be stopped. Like when he's talking, he make these crazy ass points, these crazy ass analogies. He don't want to be stopped because I'm going to check on what we just said. Like, dude, what did you say? Don't cut me off. Let me talk.
They run the country, fine. However, that's why I say there's no problem with us doing handshake deals. There's no problem with us working with people. But we have to do that, maintaining and retaining control, monetary control, creative control. We have to do that, maintaining our beliefs and principles. We have to do that, while getting the respect for the companies and grassroots movements that we have built. So he's still talking about
integrating. He's still talking about Black folks going to mainstream, which is integration. He's still. I'm again like he's just going. He's just talking, and he don't want to be guided back on the track. Like he's off the track. He's in the water. He's a train in the water right now, trying to float. And I'm trying to get him back on the train tracks. Like, dude, what are you now arguing?
Because we're under that thumb, they can just take the shit, which is what they did with blues, rock and roll, country,
but then he does.
jazz.
Now he's back to the white man taking it, but never give me how he takes anything. Blues, jazz, hip hop, rap. How does the white man take anything? You're not explaining how that process is done. How does the white man take it? How did he take blues? How did he take jazz? And how is he going to? And how did he take rap, hip hop?
Yes, R&B, hip hop, they took it. Said, look, I got something for you. We just gonna do what the fuck we want to do to you, because you that we have built. Because we're under that thumb, they can just take the shit, which is what they did with blues, rock and roll, country, jazz, R&B, hip hop. They took
all right. So now I'm thinking, I like it's he in one breath he's saying he's giving us the blueprint how to progress, and then in another breath he's stripping us from it by saying they'll just take it. So whatever progression you got going, the boogeyman white man will just take it. Now again, I like to say compare our talking points as though we were on a plantation. Who sounds more like the slave who's okay with being a slave? I'm saying we should never integrate hip hop. We're in plantation. We shouldn't integrate hip hop with mainstream. We should keep it within ourselves. We should do it. He's saying the white man's just gonna take it. He's gonna usurp the white man. Like, which slave will we be? Will he be the rebellious slave, like trying to get people off the plantation, away from the white man, hip hop, being with hip hoppers? Or will he be arguing that hip hop should be incorporated to mainstream the plantation, and how powerful the white man is? Like he is obviously that slave, how powerful, how he's spooking everybody that's trying to rebel or run, and why they'll get you and bring you back. He's just too powerful.
Said, look, I got something for you. We just gonna do what the fuck we want to do to you, because you belong to us. They run the country, fine. However, that's why I said there's no problem with us doing handshake deals. There's no problem with us working with people. But we have to do that, maintaining and retaining control, monetary control, creative control. We have to do that, maintaining our beliefs and principles. We have to do that, while getting the respect for the companies and grassroots movements that we have built. Because we're under that thumb, they can just take the shit, which is what they did with blues, rock and roll, country, jazz.
All right, let's go on. Go on.
Hip hop did deserve mainstream national attention. Hip hop did deserve the proper rewards and benefits. Hip hop did deserve to be respected. You should not have had to go to these marginalized situations while none of the quote unquote mainstream stations would even play your shit. They act like you didn't even fucking exist. All the record labels, big record labels and the media companies said, this shit ain't gonna work. It's some fringe, marginalized movement that does not deserve not only our respect, but it doesn't deserve our attention, which is why in the last live you just played, you see we went over that letter. The whistleblower said, listen, when he mentioned that this was the new trajectory of rap, we all snickered because none of us believed in rap. None of us believed in this potential. Hip hop did deserve mainstream national attention. Hip hop did deserve the proper rewards and benefits. Hip hop did deserve to be respected. You should not have had to go to these marginalized situations while none of the quote unquote mainstream stations would even play your shit. They act like you didn't even fucking exist. All the record labels, big record labels and the media companies said this shit ain't gonna work. It's some fringe marginalized movement that does not deserve not only our respect but it doesn't deserve our attention, which is why in the last live you just played, you see we went over that letter. The whistleblower said, listen, when he mentioned that this was the new trajectory of rap, we all snickered because none of us believed in rap. None of us believed in this potential. Hip hop.
Or something to people who just could snatch it. I don't know. That's the best like business model. Like if you could just check it. Yeah.
The proof that we deserve it is that they took it. They put out the P. Diddy's and NWAs and the Dr. Dre's.
So when you say deserve, so you mean like you deserve a deal at your demand? Like just a blank check? Hey man, I deserve a blank check there.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you can't act irrespective of an entire people and their creative prowess until you're ready to take the shit for yourself. See, the fact of the matter is hip hop did deserve mainstream national attention. Hip hop did deserve the proper rewards and benefits. Hip hop did deserve.
See, again, I'm like not sure on his message. Again, because in one breath we should not integrate, and now he's telling us that we deserve the white. I'm using his language. So in one breath we don't. In one breath we should stay independent, and we should not integrate with the white man. And then he'll go and say that we need the white man approval of what we're doing is okay and good. Okay, got 3 more clips and that's it. Shoot. But we are totally
deserve something.
Okay, no, I played it. So we got 2 clips left. Because this other one I already played the other day, these last. Because the debate was all over the place, I had to like rename it. So this one was 1 through 7. It was how did the white man take hip hop? Because he kept saying the white man took hip hop, but he really couldn't ever explain how that process was done.
You should not have had to go to these marginalized situations while none of the quote unquote mainstream stations would even play your shit. They act like you didn't even fucking exist. All the record labels, big record labels and the media companies said this shit ain't gonna work. It's some fringe marginalized movement that does not deserve not only our respect but it doesn't deserve our attention, which is why in the last live you just played, you see we went over that letter. The whistleblower said, listen, when he mentioned that this was the new trajectory of rap, we all snickered because none of us believed in rap. None of us believed in its potential. None of us we all thought it was some fringe bullshit. So I mean, obviously the higher ups knew what it was, which is why they took it, usurped it, and put it in that new trajectory. But the reality, you should
so
not.
he's making claims, but he has yet to prove anything or even give us a certain, the events on how they happened. Like he keeps saying the white man. He keeps saying hip hop was of the hip hoppers at one point, and then he'll just say the white man took it, but he'll never tell us how he took it. And I've been trying to. This is just 27 clips. Here's the 28th clip. So maybe in the 28th clip, he will show us how the white man took hip hop. I just kept trying to ask him, like, when did hip hop cease to become hip hoppers and it's now the white man's? And maybe this last clip, he'll demonstrate how hip hop was no longer of the hip hoppers and the white man got full control. Let's see.
That we keep creating these new intellectual creative pathways, but don't even get acknowledged until they're ready to control the shit. So no, at the end of the day, as I said before, and I'll say it again, handshaking ain't the problem. Meeting with these people ain't the problem. Doing deals with these people ain't the problem. The problem is operating and negotiating from a position of power. If they continue to ignore your existence, they will always be in the position of power. This is a trick that they play.
Now, that made no sense at all. No business sense. Okay, if I have the product and this product is good, okay, and I'm trying to get deals done, and one of the deals I'm trying to get done with the white man, and if the white man ignores my deal, my proposition, right? How is he in power over the deal? It's like, nah, ain't no deal. Okay, I guess I can't do it with you. This ain't happening because according to DJ Focus, the white man is ignoring my existence and my product. I guess you're saying our business existence. Like he's denying that we're doing business over here. Okay, fine. But how's that put you in power over the business negotiations that are inevitable? So that's the part that he's just saying, but he's not explaining how Black folks own the product, but we don't have control over the negotiations if we were to negotiate a deal with the white man. Go to sleep.
You don't just act like you niggas ain't doing what you doing until we control everything. And by the time hip hop became really mainstream, that we keep creating.
Okay, so he said by the time it came really mainstream, which here, this 28 clip, this was the debate. The debate started with myself saying, why did hip hoppers believe that we need to integrate hip hop into mainstream? And what is being defined as mainstream is the white man. So I'm like, why did we feel like we need to integrate hip hop with mainstream? And his 27 clip rebuttal he'll talk two ways. He'll say we should integrate it. You heard him say that. And then he'll tell you how integration is bad. So I'm like, okay, so he said we should integrate it. So that means that he's disagreeing. So I'm like, okay, let's debate that. But then he'll say, well, integration is bad. So I'm like, so we agree? And then he'll go and say integrate. I mean,
over and over and over. He didn't stand on anything. Okay. Hey, shout out to Juju. Yeah. So I'm pretty much done. We was here a little long, but I want to get to the Watcher because he posted a clip of Kanye West, right, saying Sway was right. So let's get some. All right, so let me play this first. I want to play this. I want to play what, because Steve Stout articulated what I was trying to say better. He put in better sense in the music industry terms, in the business. All right, so
your EBT or SNAP card is now covering your daily expenses. All EBT or SNAP card.
Okay, all right. So now let's get to this, because this is my argument all along, right? I'm saying black folks or hip hoppers, I'm saying black folks, but you got other people involved in hip hop. So I'm saying hip hoppers, right? The community itself, they only control the product. So if you only control the product and somebody else, the white man, wants in on it, he want to make a profit from the product, it's like investing into a stock. Okay. We got to negotiate something, a deal. And the negotiating power is really on the people with the product. That's what I was saying. So I'm taking the power from the white man, and I'm saying that the hip hoppers had the controlling power or the leverage leading up until potential negotiations with the white man. Okay, so now Steve Stout is going to explain a little better. So matter of fact, I'm going to slow it down. Just a tad bit.
Morning. We have Steve Stout here.
Let me get the clip. Get to the back of my clip. We don't watch the whole thing. Okay, so here's my clip. 17 minutes, 70 seconds in.
Your audience before you had a record company.
Right, okay. Oh, you know what? I'm playing the whole thing. I forgot that. When you have clips and you go to your like history of videos, your history would never show the clips like this. Your history will always show the full video. So your history won't show you like your history clip. It'll always show you the full video. All right, so this is what I'm trying to say during that, or try to say during the exchange with DJ Focus.
Fuzzy, like, what is this? The distribution company, but what does that mean? Well, what it means is if you found your audience.
Slow it down. Oh, it is slow. I think.
What it means is,
okay, let's go.
Is if you found your audience,
so that's the audience for the hip hop community is the hip hop community. So the hip hop community found their audience. It's the hip hop community itself. So now he just said, if you found your audience, so that's out. You could strike that one. The hip hop community found their audience, because he's trying to lay out the rules of success to be a successful negotiator on behalf of your product. Okay, so we strike that one off, that one out. The hip hop community met that one.
Before you had a record company.
We did that without signing any contracts.
You have all the leverage. You don't have to.
We already had the leverage, but Focus kept trying to say we didn't have no power because the white man could just usurp. Okay. So I'm agreeing with Stout. Before we sign any contracts, we developed, we birthed, we nursed the product, which is hip hop. And the audience is the hip hop community.
The work for them.
Meaning that because we
are in control of everything, we don't have to work for them. Now, in Focus' mind, the them would be the white man, right? The evil white man.
Right.
In fact, they should license it from you.
So the white man should license the product from the hip hoppers. What's the product? The product is hip hop. So they don't gotta own it, but they should be working on how to license it, how to use this in other ways to make more money. Okay.
That's what a partnership is all about.
So he was talking about partnership, not selling it off like DJ Focus was pitching.
A lot of what Damon has.
Okay, so that's it on that. Now, let's get to the Watcher. He said Kanye West apologized, right? And that's spell to Sway. I'm getting hungry, so I gotta hurry it up. Okay. Where's it? Okay. You want? Okay, I give you yogurt. All right, listen. Okay, come over here. Come over. You want yogurt? Okay, I'll get you yogurt. You love yogurt? You want this yogurt? It's yummy. Okay, I'm in mine. It's mine.
This daddy.
That's daddy's. Thank you. This baby?
It's his daddy.
Okay, here.
It's mine.
Okay, thank you. All right. So where are we at now? Why is it loading up? You know what? I just thought about it's probably slow. I gotta delete all these damn videos on my thing. I just thought about it. You know what? Let me no, I can't delete all of them. All right. So let me delete some of them. Actually, I can delete them. Wait. Shit. Damn it. I was supposed to save these on my hard drive, which I never did. Yeah, so I really I got some old videos. I got some old videos that I still ain't play yet with the crew. I got videos with Juju on them. Old videos. I'm talking about what 6-7 years ago. I seen Juju on them. I got some old videos. I got Truth Ministries. I haven't seen them in a while. I got old videos. The pie. I got old videos. It's crazy. All right. Anyway, let's get to it.
In the Army National Guard, my part-time service lets me serve close to home, keep a full-time job.
I will go ahead.
Let me now so far in his apology, does he even look like he's sober? Okay.
I will go ahead and say Sway had the answer. I know people are gonna be like, no.
Okay, now it's one thing to say that, but implement it. Like, what was his answer? His answer was what? Okay, so the reason why, yes. Okay, here, eat half of your banana. Here, right here. All right, I already got it laid out for you. Here you go. No, here, eat this one. Another one. Give me. Here, take this one. There you go. Go ahead and eat that. All right. So let's go to Sway now. So now Kanye says, I will admit, Sway had the answers. Yeah, sure. So now let's go to the exchange with Kanye and Sway. Let's see if Sway had the answers. There you go. Now I'm gonna slow this one down just a tad bit. Not super slow like I did before. Stop right there. All right. So this is smidget, and I'm done. It's 2 o'clock already. Goddamn.
Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
So now this is where the house way comes. This guy was trying to tell Kanye West that he should invest his own money into his ideas and do it himself, as though there's a blueprint to this, or there's something that Sway can point to on the magnitude of Kanye West level, what he's doing, to show him how it was done before. Like, you're making Kanye West the practice dummy, the lab rat. So this is why Kanye West responded like this.
Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
So now, the reason why he said that, the watcher, is because, Sway, you didn't even ask me if I already tried this and failed. You are a peon to where I'm trying to be, and you're trying to give me answers without extracting what I've already done. So the better question is, as a journalist, that's why I say you ain't got the answers. Journalists give me answers now? You're just supposed to extract from me what I've done so far, or what I've done and what I have not done. So he should have said, Kanye West, I'm just curious, have you already invested in yourself? And then he could have heard Kanye West say, try that bullshit, didn't work. Okay? Watch this.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Okay.
You ain't got.
Okay, so I keep stopping to that.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what?
You ain't got.
Come
on. Now you know how. Listen, you in black culture, you know what that means. He looked him up and down. He said, "You ain't got the answers. I've been doing this more than you." And then Sway turned retarded and said, "Doing what more than me?" So Kanye looked at him like, "Are you serious?" Yo, look how Kanye looked at him. Sway got, again, this is what black folks do to black folks. Black folks who are peons compared to another black person as far as business or whatever we're doing. We are a peon to that person. We will somehow act like we're on the same level. Undermining, disrespecting. So he said, doing what more than me, as though we're close. And that's why Kanye West paused and looked at him like, are you serious? Look at this.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what?
You ain't got.
Me? Come on, chill out.
You ain't.
Okay, now Kanye West didn't do what we would do, normally what a black person would do in that position. We will cuss you out and show you how you're not on our level when you ain't even doing nothing close to us. But Kanye, I give him credit, he maintained his professionalism and he did not blast Sway like pretty much all of us would. If anybody in black society, if anybody is trying to give us answers or critiquing us and then lie and believe that they're on the same level as us on the thing they critique, we would normally cuss them out on the spot. Kanye West was about to. He looked him up and down, but he is more professional than most of black society. 99.8 of black society, he's more professional than, because we would have cussed that fool up for acting like he's on our level. Look at this.
This more. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what?
You ain't got.
Me? Come on.
All right. Y'all know what that look up and down was about. And then he looked back at the camera like, yo, is this nigga serious? Like, you a clown. He wouldn't say, yo, you a clown, yo. But he kept his professionalism and he continued to explain himself.
Chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
you ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't
question.
been doing the education.
No, you didn't ask the question, bro. You told him a solution that was bullshit.
You ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You ain't been doing the education.
So now he's correcting him in the most professional way possible, better than I could ever have, and better than you guys could ever have. Because he just said you ain't been doing the education to show how I've been doing this longer than you. We're not on the same level. He was nice to say you ain't been doing the education. That's another way to say you're dumb, you're stupid, you're ignorant. That's the words we would have used. Let's be real. He instead used the words, you have not been doing the education, which does not make grammatical sense at all. But that's how much he restrained himself from cussing this dude out in the worst way.
Bro,
you ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers though.
Calm down.
Because you trying to give me advice about something.
Okay, so now I'm telling you, he's politically saying it the best way possible. He's actually cussing him out, but in the best ways possible. A, you have not been doing this longer than me. B, you have not been doing the education. And then that's enough to say, because without those two key factors, you're trying to give me advice. You need these two key factors before you give me advice. You need to be doing it as long as me, and you need to have the education like I have in this field, in this clothing field. 1 and 2, before you can advise me. Okay, because I'm sure he has advisors on payroll. And those advisors got one of those above Kanye West. They've been doing it longer than him. And they got both. And they got the better education than him on that. Because whatever they don't know, they ask him, because that's what advisors do. They ask you, like, so what do you got going on now? So they could get educated and catch and be caught to speed to help you. For them to help you. Okay, come over here. You just sleep. Hey, you damn banana. Come over here. So, but your fifth banana? Come on, stop. Here. Okay, you just sleep. All right. So those two key elements, you're not qualified to advise me on anything I'm doing with in the clothing industry.
You ain't got the answer. You ain't spent $13 million a year.
Okay, so now he's going to do what we would do, but in the most polite way possible. He's going to say, you know what? I'm just going to check. You have not spent 13 million of what, Kanye? Help him out.
You ain't got the answer. You ain't spent $13 million a year on money trying to empower yourself.
Yes, but I spent hundreds of thousands and doing.
Yeah, now look how Kanye West respond again. Okay, Kanye West said, now this is more disrespect. You ain't spent 13 million of your own dollars on yourself. So originally, when Sway tried to advise Kanye and say, hey, man, why don't you get your money and do it yourself? Well, Kanye now is explaining, I already did that, fool. I done spent $13 million of my own money. And now, but he's saying it like this. He's saying, you ain't do that. And we know what that means. That means I did. So I already did what you try to tell me I should have did. Trying to advise me. I already did that shit, nigga. So he's saying, you haven't spent $13 million on your own money. Now look at the disrespect Sway gave me. I haven't done that, but I spent hundreds of thousands. Okay. Are we serious? That's why, look how he look at him. When he say hundreds of thousands of dollars, look how he look at him. Look at this.
On money trying to empower yourself. Got the answer. You ain't.
So now remember, Sway's solution was this. Why don't you try to empower yourself with your own money? So now Kanye West is going to answer that. He's going to address that and answer it. He's going to say, you didn't spend $13 million on yourself trying to empower yourself. So he already tried that, the watcher. He already tried that in that industry, and it didn't get him nowhere. Because in this industry, you need to get that high level, that billionaire stuff status. You need connections. You get blackballed in this, like everything else. Okay, like the music industry. So he's saying, "Yo, I tried that, and it got me nowhere."
Spend $13 million of your own money.
So now, watch Sway's response to that. Still trying to compare himself. Yeah, I ain't spend that much, but I spent 100. He's still trying to compare himself. And watch how Kanye West look him up and down. Look.
You ain't got the answer. You ain't spent $13 million of your own money trying to empower yourself.
Yes, but I spent hundreds of thousands and putting out clothing lines at a smaller degree.
Yeah, look how he looked him up and down. This fool said a smaller degree. Kanye West is trying to be on the level of Louis Vuitton, Tommy Hilfiger, all these big brands that you see all the time when you go shopping, or depending on what store you're in. He's trying to be on their level, and this fool said on a smaller degree. And that's why he has his eyes closed, rolling his eyes. Okay, and that led to Kanye West. So don't tell me, so Kanye West saying later you were right. No, you didn't have no answers. Then you don't have them now. Okay, because I tried what you said, it did not work. Matter of fact, it didn't work until Kanye got in connections with other folks in the industry who can cut you out. When they let him in, he became a billionaire. But if they don't let you in, dude, you're not becoming a billionaire. You're gonna be like Sway. Now watch this.
Hundreds of thousands and putting out clothing lines at a smaller degree. All I'm asking you,
it ain't no Ralph though.
It ain't no Ralph though. You spent your money on low-level material that would never compete with the industry, would never compete in the industry I'm trying to compete in. You're trying to compete on the streets of Harlem. I'm trying to compete in the malls. Okay, that's what Kanye West. I'm trying to compete in the mall. I'm trying to compete in the malls. You're talking about the streets of Harlem. All right, watch this.
All I'm asking you,
it ain't no Ralph though. It ain't Ralph level.
Let me ask you this.
It ain't Ralph level.
I'm asking
what's the
you.
name?
It ain't Ralph level.
Name of your though. It ain't Ralph level.
Let me ask you this. I'm asking
what's the name of your clothing line? We don't know.
Okay, so that's what your owner. That's what he's telling him. Like your own efforts, as pure as they may be, got you in the unknown category of fashion. And that's what Kanye is saying that's going to happen to him. If I put my own money up where I see where my ideas, where I see my ideas going, if I put my own money up, it's never going to get where I can get it to. It's going to get a little bit of buzz and go away. It won't even be where Fubu was, which was big. It would never be where Carl Kanai, the other black, it won't even be that. It won't go but so far. That's it. So that's what he's saying. Like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, what did you put $100,000 in your own stuff? You just said. Bottom line is like, where did it get you? What's the name of your clothing line? We don't know. And it's crazy. I don't know, and you guys don't know. He always wearing this hat. He don't have it. We're in the description. The name of his. Let me see. Where is that his brand? Sway Universe? Or is that check out? What is the name of his what? Is this right here? Real Way? Like, what is the name? Is this the videography? What is it? Gotta be Sway Universe. Is this the name of your clothing brand? Like, we still don't know. It's not even in your description, I don't think. Let's see. Oops. You can't see. Opening the chat. There we go. So Kanye was right. Yeah, so but this is just more media stuff. So again, like that goes back to his point. Oh, this is since I'm here. This is my IG. I'm probably I check no inboxes, but I'm like really never on this. Other than I do check inboxes. That's about it. I don't read posts like that. Okay. So but where's the clothing line? Like it's not even in his freestyle. Where is you see? So then look, 9 years later, Ye admits that Sway had the answer. Did you ever watch the full interview? Like I'm showing right now? No. Because he never had the answer. Like what he suggested, Kanye West already did, and he failed at it. He already spent $13 million of his own money to catapult his fashion career, and it went nowhere. It wasn't until he got deals with manufacturers or companies that like Nike, Adidas, that were big names. Like you're not gonna make it big without them, is what he was trying to say. And he was right, because Kanye West ain't be a billionaire without them. Like somebody being a billionaire without them. And don't you dare name Fubu. Because Fubu went in contract, right that LL Cool J thing, Fubu went in contract with Gap right away. So know what you're talking about. Okay? Because yeah, know what you're talking about, because I'm the can man. Anybody can get it, and I'm not going to be nice. Don't come up here guessing like you're right and you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, because I know a little about this. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've been researching, reading a lot of stuff, and I'm getting good in the music industry. So relax. You better know what you're talking about. Well, Damon John, yeah, he did contracts with Gap. Okay, so Gap, so you're not doing it by yourself. Okay, so let me go back. You are not doing it by yourself. Sway failed. We don't even know. We didn't know the name of his company 10 years ago. Was just the name of it now, and there's nowhere on his descriptions. Nowhere. So we didn't know his clothing company 10 years ago, and we don't know it 10 years ahead. Let's go, so I can eat. Come on.
The answers though,
calm down.
Because you trying to give me advice about something. You ain't got the answer. You ain't spent $13 million of your own money trying to empower yourself.
Yeah. He already did what Sway tried to suggest. Put money into his own self. He already did. Trying to empower himself. He already did. Y'all heard that. Done. So how is he right?
But I spent hundreds of thousands in putting out clothing lines at a smaller degree. All I'm asking you,
it ain't no Ralph though. It ain't Ralph level.
Let me ask you this: I'm asking
what's the name of your clothing line? We don't know.
Kanye.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I lost money, but that's not
exactly.
Because I lost money. So a loser is trying to advise me how to win.
No,
Kanye,
you know what I'm saying?
Because I lost money, but that's not
exactly. And I could lose money on a higher level too. Now, who's gonna be
I can lose money on a higher level? Don't forget, I tried it on a smaller degree. Okay, so I'm at a higher degree, right? So what didn't work for you on a smaller degree is not going to work for me on a higher degree. And then history played out. He did not take Sway. So now let's continue the story. He did not take Sway advice. He took his own advice, and he did deals with other people, big companies, and we know Adidas, which catapulted him into the Billionaires Club. So now Kanye West, after that, didn't like his contracts that he signed. Okay. Matter of fact, let's get into Kanye West contract for them. You did? Y'all want to do that? Like I said, like listen, y'all gotta know who y'all listen to. Let's get into Kanye West. Let me see if I got it here. Let's get into his contract. Right here. See, so know who you playing with. This ain't to the watcher. I'm just like, this is for people. The watcher ain't challenging me. He just put a link out there and say, check this out. He don't know what I know. But there's people who know what I know and still challenge me. And you know what I do? Here's a link. Matter of fact, just in case somebody, I know I'm trying to go eat, but just in case somebody think it's sweet. All right. And think somehow I'm wrong. Just in case somebody think it's sweet, let me put the link in there. I'll give you 10 minutes to go back and forth with me. Not 10 minutes to rant, but 10 minutes to go back and forth with me on this, or anything me and DJ Focus spoken about. So here you go. Okay. All right. So now, make no mistake, he became a billionaire doing it the way he thought it would work, and he did not become a billionaire doing it the Sway way. So we know for a fact, doing it the Sway way, he lost 13 million. Doing it his own way, he became a billionaire worth 4.7 billion. Okay. Now, then he voided his contract and he lost his money and he no longer was a billionaire. Then now look what he has in common with Sway now. So after making anti-Semitic remarks and voiding his contract, now he's losing money. What does Sway admit to? Losing money. So now they can talk because they both are losers now. They both lost money. So now as Kanye West lost, as his stock dropped, he wants to say Sway was right in a losing position. But when Kanye was winning, when his money was going up, the stock going up, working with other people, not by himself, he never said Sway was right. So now Kanye West is forced to do it himself. So now instead, remember, there's no accountability. No, because he really didn't apologize. So for the reason why he lost his money. So Kanye West, he don't, like, a lot of people, especially black men in power, period. Men, fame, power, and money. Men, period. Fame, power, money. When they lose it, they rarely like to have self-accountability and say, yeah, I lost because I lost. So Kanye West, in order to save face, to say he messed up, he don't want to say he messed up. Keep in mind, he don't want to say he messed up. So he want to say Sway was right before he says messed up. But look at his position. Look at his position why he's saying Sway is right. He's in a losing position. He's losing. He's not winning like he once was. When he's winning, he never says Sway was right. All right, so now let's go into his contract. Let's go into his contract. Now, keep in mind also, I was not going to talk about none of this. The Watcher post a link in there of Kanye West supposedly saying he's right. So I already, you know what they say? Stay ready so you gotta get ready. Proper preparation prevent poor performances. Well, that's me. I try to always have ammo. And again, this ain't, I'm not attacking the Watcher. I'm speaking through the Watcher for the people I know personally and online who low-key try to come at me. Okay? But won't ever click the link or call in.
We talked about this. It's funny that I brought up Ye, right, formerly known as Kanye, and when he had leaked all of his major label contracts, which he wasn't supposed to do, was breach of confidentiality. I covered that in
breach of confidentiality when he made public his label contracts. You can't do that. You can't do that. Okay, go ahead.
In detail, and this was, a couple of years ago. But I mean, his deal was just as bad as everything else that you would see. And to me, it was surprising, but the amount of money that he still owed, that was kind of rolling, and then he would take further advances. So he just kind of kept getting into more and more debt with these labels, which was just surprising to me. I'm like, you should have the best lawyers.
Okay. So let's see if we can find that. What she broke down. I never watched it. Let's see if we can find what she broke down. Kanye. Okay, so that's kind of long. All right. Let's try that. Let's try that. I'm hungry. I make a turkey burger, man. I gotta eat about 3 turkey burgers. So I like to do the what type of peppers those are, the what's the pepper, like the tangy peppers you find on subs. I like to usually put those on my sandwiches. When I say sandwiches, all sandwiches really. Salmon sandwiches, turkey burger sub sandwiches, lunch meat. You could say I like to put those peppers, banana peppers. But I ate them all. I ran out. So now I couldn't find them in this other store. So now I got to replace that, mustard. So I got mustard. I'm gonna do pickles, ketchup, mayonnaise, turkey burger with bread, sandwich bread. I think I'm gonna make 3 this time. I'm gonna eat that and go right to sleep. All right, so I'm gonna share. She got 17. I ain't gonna do all 17 minutes. I don't plan to.
That happens a lot, but say.
When I saw that Kanye had posted.
This is Ron Harrison. You gave me a badge for your, because I'm like a fan. I got a fan badge to her. He's an attorney lawyer. So I learned a lot of my music industry information coming from her. She's a music industry attorney. So who better than somebody who works in the industry, sign contracts for companies and the artists than an industry lawyer? So yeah, I'm smart. So I'm gonna watch. She's the only one. I play Kendall Mentors. Is another I think mixed black girl who's also worked with BMI, like some big companies. But anyway, I'm trying to let her know, hey, don't flag me because I got a fan badge from your Facebook page. It's just me, sharing your information. Trying to get you out.
Posted all of his music contracts. The first thing I thought was his record label is gonna sue him. On September 16th, Kanye West went on a posting rampage on Twitter, and he posted over 100 pages of his various music contracts, as well as a video of him urinating on a Grammy, and also just lots of posts having to do with his frustration and anger towards his record label. So since then, you guys have been messaging me, asking me to give some input on everything that's been happening. So in today's video, I'm gonna give you a lawyer's reaction to Kanye West's music contracts. Hi guys, I'm Miss Crystal. I'm an entertainment attorney, public speaker, and author of How to Keep Your Dukes Up in the Music Business. I'm the owner of Dukes Up Records, and most importantly, I'm an independent musician. Be sure to subscribe and turn on those bell notifications to get more reaction videos and videos to help you with your music career. Now, to kick this off, I know there's a lot of speculation about Kanye getting blocked from Twitter, and was it because the record label had reached out to Twitter and threatened legal action? And the update today is that the reason Kanye was temporarily blocked was because he had actually posted private contact information for a Forbes editor. And so because of that...
All right, so you see? So y'all gotta save that conspiracy theories and start connecting dots yourself. And then look, the Illuminati trying to blackball Kanye. No. See, you look dumb when you say all this, and then you get in front of people who know better. Like I was watching Juju and Dr. Mayat,
when y'all get in front of like a panel like that, y'all gonna look dumb with these conspiracy theories. But Kanye West got blocked by Twitter because he the music industry. Then you find out what she about to expose is like, oh, and then you get mad when somebody cuss you out afterwards. Stop being stupid, man. Well, that's impossible to do. But start listening to smart people like myself. Go to channel, Community Skeptics, things like that. And learn. Go to Sunday TV. I know it ain't always sometimes just entertainment, but he also be having serious stuff there also.
And posting it to your 30 million followers, Twitter had an obligation to take the post down and then of course temporarily suspended Kanye from posting anything further. As a baseline starting point, what Kanye is upset about is that the record label owns his music. This is kind of the traditional record label deal where you sign up with a record label, they're gonna give you the manpower, the connections, the financing to help you with your music career, and in exchange, you're gonna give up the rights to your music in perpetuity, so meaning forever. Unless, of course, you can work out a deal and purchase your music back at some point. Well, Kanye alleges that he wants to purchase his music and he in fact has the funds. Hey, I'll throw you 200 million, 300 million to purchase the rights back, but the label doesn't have an obligation to sell you your music back. And in this case, Kanye is saying that his label won't. And we've seen other artists that have taken on this fight as recently as Taylor Swift. Some of you remember the Spotify issue that she had, and she wouldn't put her music on Spotify because she said artists are not getting paid what they should be. And then also, we can even go back to Prince, right? Or Michael Jackson. And so there have been artists that have stood up for artists' rights and just to say it's not right. Fundamentally, it's not right. Even though it's essentially a business deal and the artist is giving the music exchange, they are getting the benefit of the record label assistance. A lot of artists don't know what it is that they're signing. They don't understand that they are losing essentially their legacy, their ability to control what happens with their music. And that's a huge deal, especially once you kind of get past the stages where you just want help and you just want a record label to step in and make something happen with your music career. So that's kind of what's going on as an initial point with Kanye West's.
My bad, I got on slow still. You put it up regular speed. I'm like, why is that music sound?
Upset with his record label. So even with Kanye West's contracts that he tweeted out, you saw, a baseline agreement that he had from 2012, actually 2 of them, and then additional amendments and renewals. And so what's kind of sexy about the agreement as you're looking at it originally is, well, he's getting an advance, right? So in one instance, he's getting an advance of $3 million to do this deal. Well, let's talk about what an advance is. An advance is essentially a glorified loan, right? So the record label is going to advance you a loan of $3 million, of which you have to pay back. Now, you're supposed to pay back through earnings that come from the music, from, let's say, other ancillary things like your merchandising, your touring, your public performance. Well, eventually the label is going to have to recoup. And in most instances, the label, and not most, every instance, the label recoups first. So that means that all the money that's coming in is going to repay that $3 million before any money is split up and paid to anybody else. So this is why you will see in some of these deals that artists will never get paid at all, or if they do get paid, it's later on, because if the advance was, let's say, something smaller, but it's still $100,000 or it's $50,000, well, the ability to pay that back is based on how well the music is doing, how much you are earning, and how fast you can actually pay it down. So what's sexy about it is you got a $3 million advance, but what artists don't understand is that that advance has to be repaid every single time. In addition to the advance, there's also what's called a recording budget. And in this instance, there was a recording budget of $500,000. So the recording budget is also treated as a recoupable advance. So the label is going to advance the money to pay to make your album and even expenses like make your music video, right? Help with your stage design. And so these additional expenses, call it a recording, budget, call it a live performance budget, it is still an advance that has to be repaid and will be repaid before anybody else from initial earnings of the music and anything else that you do in your music career. So now we're 3.5 million in debt to the record label. And another tweet that Kanye put out is that he said they build these contracts and the expenses so that you can never get out of them. You can never repay the label, and so you're essentially free and clear and you can kind of move on. And to his point, labels are notorious for overcharging, for kind of fluffing the books, and it's because there's no transparency. The label is never gonna send you an invoice and say, hey, here's every single thing that we paid for, and here's a receipt to show that that expense actually was incurred. The label is also never gonna go to you and ask for prior approval to pay for something or someone's time. So for example, let's say you wanna make a music video, and in Kanye's West, I'm sure videos are in the millions of dollars to make. Well, the budget that is set aside for that video, the people that they hire, the crew, the food, the per diems, every single expense that's going to be paid is a decision that's made by the label. It's not Kanye. It's not the artist. And so whatever bill comes with that wonderful music video that the label has paid for, well, that bill still has to be paid back by the artist through their earnings. And so that's what Kanye is talking about with his frustration of there's no transparency, or there's little transparency in most instances. And a lot of the times there is overpayment or overcharging that's happening. And so this is where a lot of the frustration about being able to actually make a meaningful earning as an artist comes into play, because if you are still repaying the label, and now let's say you're in $4 million, $5 million, well, that money has to be recouped before you can start earning. So what is it? In the meantime, you're gonna go get a day job? I'll tell you that actually is the case for most people. Another really important thing in this contract is what's called a royalty rate. Okay, so we talked about the advance, you repay the label, all the advances and the expenses, but when you repay, what's left over is what's called the net revenue, okay? Net revenue is what you're gonna split with the record label. And so you'll see in these contracts that per territory, so it might be in the United States, it might be then in foreign territories, there are different royalty rates. And so it might be something like 14% for one territory, and that's all that Kanye is gonna make, okay? So the record label is gonna take all the remainder, but Kanye gets 14% for certain territories. He might get 16 or 18% for a different territory. And so when Kanye is upset about what small amounts he is making from his music, well, this is industry standard. You know, for a major independent musician, you know, we might be able to get him or her 18% or even closer to 20% in a certain territory, but it just depends on the artist's clout and their negotiation power. But the point is that the artist is only getting a fraction of their music earnings, and well, that can be very frustrating for a lot of musicians. A criticism that I've been kind of hearing is, well, for someone at Kanye's level, shouldn't he know better? Doesn't he have attorneys to explain this to him? And, you know, for someone who's first getting into the industry, especially if you don't have representation, you know, the label might say, hey, I'm gonna refer you out to an attorney that we trust and they're really cool, this and that, but you don't know that there's some kind of conflict of interest, that it's, you know, kind of one of their attorneys that are or is friends with the label owner. And so we even discussed this in a recent reaction video talking about Migos and the dispute that they're having with their label. What happens when there's conflict of interest and, you know, the manager and the attorney and the label owner are all best friends, and now that attorney's representing you and you don't know that essentially they kind of actually have the back of the CEO of the record label. It all kind of plays into his ultimate, you know, I've been tied into these contracts and they keep getting renewed and they keep getting extended. Well, how does that happen? That happens because of what's called options. Now, in this particular contract, there was the initial album, and then there were 6 options. Okay, so that means the actual minimum recording guarantee for Kanye were 7 albums. And even if you're like this prolific artist that's gonna turn out an album every single year, that's still a 7-year deal. But for the average artist, there's gonna be some time in between. So let's say now we're at a decade for one contract that you signed, that you may have signed with no legal counsel, or that you may have signed with the wrong legal counsel telling you the wrong thing or misadvising you. Well, this is where the conversation about how the music industry is a little warped and takes advantage of a lot of young musicians kind of comes into play, and quite frankly is accurate. This has kind of been my entire platform that I've stood on as someone who has been signed to labels and management deals and has been independent for now many years, because I know what these deals look like. And for me, the trade-off of kind of, selling your music for a hope, a gamble of an opportunity, it just isn't worth it. And sometimes it does work out, right? You do have the Taylor Swifts of the world. You do have Kanye West, who is an international name and is so incredibly successful, but now he's frustrated because his legacy is in the hands of someone else and he doesn't control his music anymore. Then, in one of the newer contracts, which is an amendment, it was executed in 2015, we see that essentially they did a new deal to say we're going to extend even further. Even though you've now satisfied the minimum contract guarantee of 7 albums, we want you to do album 8, album 9, and album 10. And to kind of oversimplify it, it's, well, there's money that's still owed on the prior records, right? The prior recording budget. And then we also threw in, I think it was like 1.5 million or 1.2 million into a film that he was working on. So essentially the deal was, we're gonna have you do 3 more albums in exchange for us paying for these additional things. So again, depending on where he kind of was at with his shoe line and some of these other things that he's doing, is he able to make his own money? Well, for whatever reason, he decided to extend in 2015, and so now he has 3 more albums that he's committed to. And with those albums, guess what? Comes a new advance. And so let's say if he's getting that $3 million as the new advance, well, that's another buy-in, a new amount of money, a chunk of change that he owes the label. And so it's kind of this, what can be best described as a vicious cycle if you aren't actually able to pay down that advance in order to, hit 0 to get through the contract. And so really there's no leverage anymore for the label to keep you tied in and to keep renewing and extending in the way that, we see happened with these agreements. So essentially what I'm saying is that it's kind of a plug and play. You're going to plug into the system and you're going to get the benefit of that system that's working for you, that's doing the marketing and the publicity, but you're going to pay a price. And like I said earlier, you're not going to have that transparency. So that if they're paying their people in-house and they're inflating costs, well, you're not ever going to know that until, let's say, you sue them and you do an audit. And even then, you're probably hundreds of thousands of dollars of attorney's fees into a lawsuit. So there's a lot that plays against musicians and artists kind of having a fair shake. And even in this case, you have someone who, like I said, is incredibly successful. The machine worked for him. But now you see kind of those negative consequences of what happens when you get into that game. When I saw that Kanye had posted all of his music contracts, the first thing I thought was his record label is gonna sue him. And this is because there's what's called confidentiality provisions in these contracts, which just means that Kanye and the record label, you can't talk about this with anybody else, and you certainly cannot publish it online. And doing so is a breach of contract. So the record label now has a breach of contract claim against him, as well as likely other claims like defamation, because Kanye is not making the label look very good. And while we will continue to see some responses to this, including from the label, one of the interesting and notable responses was from producer Hit Boy. And he was saying, even though Kanye and I kind of have our own beef and side thing going on, I agree with him. And I agree with what he is saying. And he just went on to explain that he's been locked into a publishing agreement since he was 19 years old. And that, other attorneys have reviewed it and they've told him that it's just one of the worst agreements that they've ever seen. But he just goes, you're young. You're young, you're excited, you sign a contract, you don't know what it says, and then, years and years and years later, you're still caught up in that contract. And so, he goes, I just can sympathize and I understand where he's coming from. And, you know, as someone who represents artists that sign with major labels as well as independent musicians, I just understand the broad spectrum of how this all happens. You see even independent labels that will try to mirror the big labels, and so they're taking ownership of the music, that they are even taking the rights to, let's say, your trademark, your name. I mean, it's just crazy because musicians do not get their contracts reviewed. They do not take the time to go and hire an attorney or even do research on who their attorney is ahead of time to make sure that person is really an advocate for them. And that person has kind of got their best interests at heart. And so, you know, I would just say, always, always, always have your music contracts reviewed by someone who is competent in this area of law. Do not take your music contract to a real estate attorney. No shade, but you need someone who is specifically versed on what it is that they're looking at. And so when you're looking at, let's say, you know, 100 pages of different music contracts, and it looks like gibberish to someone who doesn't understand, you know, kind of the code of legalese, well, you gotta make sure the person knows what they're doing, but then also that they're not someone who is tied in with the label, that it's not someone that was recommended by the record label. And it's gonna make the world a difference. Especially because a lot of these contracts are not short. If you're doing a deal with a record label, they want you to be successful. They're going to invest time and money. And so the intention is that these deals are going to be extended through what we talked about with options, right? Because they're going to pay you advances that you're going to now need to repay over time. And so the structure of these contracts, it's so important that you guys understand what it is that they're saying and that you kind of get this experience, but that more importantly than anything, you get the right attorney on your side to protect your rights every step of the way. So if you stumbled across this video and now it's got you thinking about your music career and how to protect yourself, that's what I do on this channel. This entire channel is dedicated to helping you with your music career and protecting yourself from a legal standpoint. I have videos where I will spend 30 minutes going through a music contract and